Yo, what's up guys? Welcome to the stream. What's good? By the way, we're gonna stream double stream today, YouTube and Twitch. And yeah, how was your day? Welcome. Let me see who is here first. Krim Tatar, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Anonymous Lurker, the legend, one and only. Freelancer, Smile, Moisty, Big. Yo, thank you for the tier fucking free sub, Anonymous Lurker the Legend. Thank you so much, man. Yo, AMP, welcome to the stream. Junger Mann. Medu, starting stream right as I finish gym is a divine blessing. Yo, Axel, how are you, man? I'm chilling. Yo, Steph, what's good? Welcome to the stream, first time chatter. True, what's good? Welcome. Yo, Solid, Cigar, Big, Sobrax, Generous, Gunter, what's good? How are you guys? The Medusa joined, yes sir. JK, what's good? I hope you had a good day. We have very good weather in Germany at the moment, actually. So yeah, it's a good vibe. So today is an interesting stream, very interesting. The topic is a bit dark, yes, but you know, I said about Spec and we had this discussion. I said, Spec, you are shilling because you are lying and saying Bandai Namco has like good communication if you even they don't have, and it's no problem, but you know people get upset with you because of that, and we do understand your position which you are in, but at least just don't try to say anything. And then he said like, no, I'm not a shill, and I also say so many negative things towards the game, etc, etc. And I was like, he was like, I can say what I want, I am not afraid and things like this, and I don't get told to not tweet something and stuff like that. And I said, okay, fair enough. And now Spec has been kicked out from the commentary team, so no more Spec for TWT, that's it. And this is what I try to explain all the time. I was like, guys, when you go out of line with this like Bandai Namco situation with Murray, where they want to only have yes men and shills around them, you will lose your position. And this is how you like how they put the people under pressure. And I never wanted to say like yeah, you need to be super honest all the time, but at least don't lie, you know, just don't say anything. That was my gripe. But at least now the people understand why I said it. Of course, the people that are working with Bandai Namco can't be honest. That's just the truth. Because when they are honest, even a little bit too much, just when they are still shilling but do a little bit honesty, if it's too much for them, they get kicked out. So now Spag is kicked out. Spaghetti Rip Repal, bro, that guy made it acceptable to watch TWT Leroy only top 8 because he's a good commentator, and they kicked that guy out also because he was negative towards the game. Are you gonna talk with Spag today? I didn't say to Spag to come on and let's talk about it, because I don't want to grift on this. You know, he took a hit. It probably upsets him a lot. And when I go towards him now and say, come and let's speak on stream, I don't want to invoke the impression that I am doing this for clicks, because I don't give a shit. Like, I don't play Tekken 8. What clicks? You know what I mean? But therefore, I will not like make that proposal. If he wants to talk, if he feels like, hey, there's someone that he wants to talk with about this situation, he will do that probably with his friends and stuff, and it's okay. Are they going to bring trans commentators now? Well, probably. Hello, Rise Up. Welcome. Welcome. Did you talk off stream about it? With Spec? Yeah. I texted him a little bit. I just explained to them or I tried to tell him that even sometimes when a door closes and we are Muslim, Allah opens a bigger and better door for you. This Tekken 8 joint is not worth it, you know? It's not worth it. It's not worth to compromise yourself for them. Don't give Murray ideas. Murray, that guy would never come to my stream. If this guy comes to my stream, I ban him. Celestial Dragon. That's what he is. I am new. Tekken 8 is my first Tekken after Tekken 3. Damn. You came at a bad time, bro. I hope you will enjoy it. I don't play Tekken 8 anymore. Many people don't really. Another episode of Bamco drama. Yeah, another episode, because now they just kicked out Spec and RIP. So I'm gonna show you the tweets and yeah, let's dive into it. And I'm gonna show you also some interesting things. Who knows Tenno Media? Who knows Tenno Media? Does anyone know Tenno Media? ICFC, not only ICFC, also all these events that you see, they are by Tenno Media. So Tenno Media are like tyrants, and they have a monopoly on events. You know, hello Ray. And they have the monopoly on events, and they have the monopoly, and therefore they can choose who they put on commentary and who they don't. Believe it or not. The lead of Tenno Media is a person that is called Ultra David, and he is like a hardcore Jewish Zionist that hates white people and straight people and things like that. And he is also one of the people that is responsible to get Evo Champion infiltration banned. He banned a lot of people. He has the insights into the contracts of the players. He is in direct contact with Namco. He's in direct contact with Capcom. Vanguard and BlackRock have like the biggest shares on Vanguard, especially BlackRock only a little bit, the shares on Bandai Namco, and therefore they force this company to do a specific script to turn Tekken 8 into slop, you know, into brain dead consumer slop, so they can attract consumer drones and dumb down and break down the culture. Their goal is not to make the community thrive. Their goal is to create a number of nameless NPCs that just consume, and the culture and the old people and the legacy should get erased, because that is against what they want. And therefore you will see how they are kicking out old school commentators, how now old school like pro players don't play anymore, content creators. These things are all by design. That's the truth. And this claim of like, now someone could say, yeah, but Medusa, how can you make this claim without giving us evidence, for example, that this person that is in charge of Tenno Media and the commentary scene, that he is so racist and that he is so like woke, and you know, these people that are pushing LGBTQ and stuff. He's one of them. He's one of them that pushes it into the scene. He is one of the people that was the lawyers of them. He removed that now from his bio, but I have the screenshot. And he would like also kick out people and ban people that were anti-LGBTQ. He would make new guidelines for like code of conduct, where you would be labeled transphobic or homophobic and stuff like this. So all these weird woke things that you see around you, you did think that Tekken is not like affected by it or infected by it. It actually is. Not only Tekken, because this person is not only in charge for Tekken but also Street Fighter. I'm not on a new setup, no. So now I'm gonna show you what I mean with this. You got to understand, in the Tekken universe, yeah, and in this Tekken bubble, they are part of a bigger bubble, of the FGC bubble, that is like Street Fighter, etc. They are kind of all the same people. There's like a inner circle. This inner circle is shills, and these shills have like a level, a degree, and he is at the top of them. Okay, his name is Ultra David, General Counsel, Biz Dev, etc. for Tenno Media. He is Jewish, and this is what he thinks like of white people. Obviously, he tried to delete this as fast as he can. How do you know about all the Tenno stuff? I just know, bro. Because I'm smart. So, Ultra David. This is Ultra David. And this situation here, you got to understand, he tried to delete all of this. And it's not to be found anymore, but you can use the Wayback Machine. So he would write things like League of Legends white guy roulette, League of Legends black guy roulette, lol white people, lol black people, I am a Jew, I like Curb, you think that's how this works? Well, yes it is. I wish white Christian nationalists would leave my Judeo out of their bigotry. We ain't on your team, and you don't even want us to be anyway. Jewish people joke that if you ask 5 Jews their opinion, you get 6 different answers. Enough of the BS that we are a monolith on Israeli politics, because obviously they all like try to pretend as if everyone has a different opinion there, but they don't. Most of them are like just Zionists. I don't know, let me see. Waldstein is on the big list of Jewish characters I as a Jew probably keep on me at all times. Jews aren't white. A white privilege, our ability to use inoffensive diction and newcasters accents looking phony is nice. Melanin can read, right? There is so much, bro. There's like so many things about this guy. He hates Christians, he hates white people. Jews aren't white, what the fuck? I tried to explain this before, but when I said it, they say I am anti-Semitic. But this guy is a Jewish person, and he says himself Jews aren't white, but they will say Jews are white when it is for their benefit. So now I will explain. They say Jews are not a race, but they are a race. I can't go into this too much, but if your mother is not Jewish, you can't be Jewish. So that is DNA race. Another thing that is very interesting is that they hate Christian people because they think that they did something to them, and They have some weird fucking conspiracy going on in their scriptures. I can't go into it too much because I literally get banned for saying what they believe, and you can now try to understand why that is. You can try to understand it. He's a white Jewish person also. Yeah, but they don't consider themselves white Caucasian. They just think of themselves, their whiteness, as their pigmentation. That's the difference. They do not like Christians. They literally have a commandment where they need to spit when a Christian person goes by. It's like good thing to do to spit on the ground when they go by. They think that Jesus is a dickhead and a bastard and that he boils in shit. You wouldn't believe it. I can't go into it too much though. So I just wanted to tell you a little bit about Tenno Media. I am trying for years to explain to you the power structures that not only influence the whole world, but by its extension, obviously the FGC, obviously the Tekken community. So it is very interesting. Every religious text teaches how not to be. Read the Talmud. Read the Talmud and see how they think about other people that are not Jewish. Okay, let me see. Chris, CEG, what did you want to say about him, bro? I know that he works for Tenno. I know. I have many mutals following him. Gute Fakten, bro. Yeah. What happens? Bro, a lot of shit happens. A lot of shit happens. A lot of shit. I'm gonna show you now. Also, I need to say to you one more thing. Are you against wokeness? Are you against this pushing of LGBTQ into everything? Are you against that? If you are against that, then you are against what the Jewish people want to do in the world. Really, you are against it then. That's what they do. That's in their scriptures. 8 genders are to be found in their traditions. The reason why everything around you is going into that direction in every media is because these people think that when they don't apply these things into the world, then the world is not ready for their Messiah. It's called a messianic kingdom, and they need to have non-binaries there specifically. It's not by accident. And why would they be able to do that with the world? It's by owning everything. How do they own everything? It's by buying the shares of the company. But it doesn't do one person, it's like multiple persons. They split the shares and then they force the companies to do specific things. Why am I talking about this? It is because I want you to understand that this simplification, dumbing down of fighting games, rewarding average people, punishing above average people, exceptional people, all these like creating this shill environment where everyone, like, the more fucked up you are as a person, it's like you get into the inner circle of the company and you make more money. The higher you go, the more evil you are, kind of. And I've seen this at the example of the fighting game community. Literally, I know so many things that you don't know. And now imagine it like this. It's like this is a triangle and you are at the bottom and you want to go up. When you want to go up, normally you need to be good. But when the triangle is turned downside, then you need to be bad to go up. But that up is down. No, it's not about more customers, more money. What comes after money? Money is not the only thing, bro. More customers, more money. Pro LGBTQ, being pro LGBTQ is less money, less customers. People don't like LGBTQ. It's just communism. You have to look who pushed LGBTQ. The people that pushed LGBTQ, the mother of pride is Jewish. The first transgender surgery is Jewish. The person that coined the term homophobia is Jewish. The person for condoms is Jewish. The person, like, they are all Jewish. The people that brought you LGBTQ are Jews. You just got to understand that. I can show you the individual names, or you can even Google it. It's really just in your face. But now that I explained these power structures, now I'm gonna go into the Spec and RIP situation more in depth, and I will show you now Spec, what he said. Or maybe someone can give me the link. Yo, Furby, what's good, man? Yo, Furby, what's good? Do you want to jump on Discord and talk a little bit with me here? Because you have been in the FGC, you have been with Tenno Media. Yeah, you have been in the inner circle. You can tell how it is, because people think I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, come. So NYC Furby is one of the people that raised like 500k, I think, almost for the FGC with Tenno Media, with Macherino. He is one of the main guys. He was also at Tenno, you know, so he knows what I'm talking about is the truth. And he knows that this inner circle, what I'm talking about, is also the truth. It's all the truth, bro. You can't deny it. Do you wanna ring me, bro? Just ring me. Thank you for the link, bro. Hey.
Yo.
Well, what's up, bro? How are you?
Yo, chilling, bro. It's pretty hot here today.
Yeah,
it's like a nice warm day, but I mean, I have a bit to catch up and chat. I didn't catch your earlier part of the stream. I just came in just now when I started talking. How are you, brother?
I'm good, bro. How are you, man? How are you?
I'm alright, man. Like just busy fucking like you.
The thing is, I will give you a quick recap. I basically explained the power structures and how Vanguard and BlackRock and specifically like Jewish people own like big shares on Namco and like other things, and they push this game towards this specific like consumer drone direction because they want to get rid of the old community, since we are just not consumer drones and we cannot be used that easily, you know, that you will not get anything and you will be happy vibe. I try to explain about Tenno Media and how the head person there is basically also Jewish, and he decides who is on commentary, who gets banned. People were like surprised that I brought this up, but this is basically the truth. I mean, you can talk about
yeah. Like, well, you're about like 85% correct. You know, I'm just gonna re-clarify some of the things that you said, just so that there can be a clear picture. And you know, I don't blame you for not being 100% perfect, because you weren't around when it was created. So
yeah.
Just to give you like a quick recap on Tenno Media, right? All right, so Tenno Media, basically, it's the combination. Tenno Media was originally formed as the combination of Team Spooky cross iPlay winners. Now, people know who Team Spooky is, of course. That's Victor Spooky Fontanez. You know, and the original members of Team Spooky are Victor Fontanez, myself, Josh Jodwin, aka Nerd Josh, and Min on. Like he ran the bracket structure. But yeah, Tenno Media was originally the combination of Team Spooky cross iPlay winner. iPlay winner was originally founded by Hans Nidel Kryson. Now, why is this name important? because Hans Nidell Kreisheim, he was the person that originally started the Capcom Pro Tour. Okay? Very important piece of history to know. The reason for that is because it was because of Hans's vision that he got all the companies to basically copy the Capcom Pro Tour. So the reason why Tekken World Pro Tour exists, the Arc System Works Pro Tour exists, it's all indirectly because of him. Like, he set the structure for all of the Pro Tours now, right? Now, basically when I Play Winner Cross Team Spooky decided to combine forces, they were both tournament streamers. Not only were they tournament streamers, I Play Winner had a website where she had staff, and they were writing pieces for the FGC for a really long time. Basically, both of us decided to combine forces, and at some point during the early formations of these Pro Tours, they had decided that the structure was going to be, they were going to go to the companies and basically get them to create these Pro Tours, and they will all be paid.
I forgot obviously to mention that a lot of things like start good and then get turned into shit. Like this situation was not bad. Even with Tekken, like all the other games, as soon as it blows up, they get an interest in it because there's the perception of a lot of people on it that they can control.
Yes, it started with very good intentions. And like I said, like, it's an important history lesson that you would not know, Medusa. So thank you for having me on to explain. So basically, I Play Winner Cross Team Spooky formed, right? Originally, right? Then basically, Nidell Hans Kreisheim, he quit the FGC. Like, I'm not gonna go into where he went, but he quit the FGC. Basically, at one point in time, his personal information ended up getting doxxed. It was a really shitty situation, unfortunately. So he left the FGC, right? I'm not going to say where he went, but basically when he left, he gave over the keys to I Play Winner to Chris Seglia. So Chris Seglia is the current head of Tenno Media, right? He basically changed I Play Winner into Tenno Media, and then like that's when the second era of the FGC started. That's when it really started to go downhill. Ultra David started becoming involved, and obviously Jewish lawyer, so it became a situation where they started using their leverage with the companies, and Evolution, because I didn't mention that Team Spooky and I Play Winner, they streamed Evolution for many years. So that's how they got control of Evolution fighting championships and stuff. And they slowly use their leverage over time, not only like on the TO side, running all the events in North America and Europe and stuff, but also on the player and development and contract side. Ultra David's a lawyer, so he's reading all the contracts.
And now the funny thing is he removed the lawyer parts because we called him out on it.
Of course. He doesn't want. Oh, really? Today?
Yeah, really. He removed it. I swear to God, I have the screenshot with the lawyer part, and now it's completely different. Now it says general counsel and bullshit like that.
You got.
I have him by the balls. I have him.
You gotta post that later, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta post that.
Yeah, don't.
You gotta post that. You gotta post that during peak US hours, like when everybody's home.
Yeah.
Like do it at like 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. And everybody would just go crazy.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, basically, like a situation where they've slowly built power and influence, low key, and they have tentacles everywhere, like in pretty much every region. Like Japan, you have guys like Giuna and Majin Obama. They hold down the Japan side of things for a Tenno. In Europe, you have guys like Spag, Tenno definitely has a European presence, and they have an American presence too. But the thing is, not all of them put their Tenno affiliation in their profile, so it's very tricky. It's only people like me that been on the inside, like I can expose their bullshit.
I know. The thing is, before I mentioned that as well, but that is like a few years actually ago. Like I am like streaming for like 5 years now. I said
Yeah.
this circle is not so vocal about who is in it, so they can deny it. But after some time, they started to get a little bit too, confident, and then they expose themselves. And now, where everything is down the fucking drain, they get fucking shit on. So, and they are like, fuck.
Yeah. Now everything is like getting exposed, and I want to make it clear that not everybody in Tenno is bad. Like there are some good guys. There are some good guys that are working on the opposite side of things.
Yeah,
I don't want to say like the whole organization is bad. There's actually like some really good people that are allies that I won't out here. But but yeah, I hope that gave you a better history lesson as to the power structure behind these things. And obviously when infiltration and stuff and Tenrio started making the tweets a couple of months ago, talking about Jewish control of the FGC and stuff, and Zionist control, like it was not a joke.
Yeah,
it was not a joke.
When we say Jewish control of the FGC, we are not joking. We are not joking.
Yeah, and it's not that you have powerful Jews running the FGC. It's more so it's like what Medusa said. You're the multinational corporations. BlackRock, State Street, Vanguard, and they're all injecting DI in the game. That's just like a fact at this point. You look at the head of you look at who's running Evo. It's owned by Endeavor, Jewish.
Wait a second. Ray Reaper is saying, but Spec was not part of the inner circle, and he says, but I don't think he was part of the inner circle. And I said there is proof, kind of. The proof basically is Spec
he's in the inner circle.
He was in the inner circle, but he wanted to get deeper because he wanted to become the community leader. And the community leader, brother, you don't get without the inner circle. So it's an oxymoron.
Yeah, you need the inner circle for that. You need the inner circle for that, for sure.
So that's why I say he wanted to, because you can't be there without the inner circle. That's just how the power structure there is, unfortunately. I don't hold them accountable for that, because while still trying to get into the circle, he kept some sort of integrity. I will give him this. Because he still criticized the game and stuff, but now he got the backlash for it, which I try to explain all the time. These people built a situationship where you need to be 100% in alignment with their talking points and just be like a bot, and then they will accept you. Once you step out of line a little bit, that's why I say you can't trust most of these big content creators that are too close to Namco, is because if they choose to be honest, they get kicked out, and that's what we saw now.
Yeah, that's definitely what happened. Like, you're definitely right on that. And I'll give you an example. Of one person that's in the inner circle, but it's still a good guy. I think everybody will agree here. Ryan Hart, definitely a good example.
Ryan Hart,
very much in the inner circle. Yeah, definitely very much in the inner circle. But fantastic guy, legend actually. And he's blowing it up across multiple communities, and that's just one example right there. Not it's not all of them, just certain people that are very toxic.
Yeah, he's asking, what about Spooky?
What about Spooky? I've always made a vow to never say anything about Spooky on live streams, but I'll just say, he's definitely part of the inner circle.
Yeah, he is. There has been people let's say it like this, there has been people that warned Spooky also about this inner circle in the past. Yeah. We've
definitely gone our separate ways, and I'll leave it at that. I don't want to say anything negative about Spooky.
It's okay.
Because
sure. Our gripe is not with individuals. Our gripe is with the whole situation, and you got to understand, it's not the symptoms of the situation are the people that are part of the inner circle, but the people that put them there are the cause. And I only care about the cause. I care about people like Ultra David, you see?
Yeah. Ultra David is such a huge problem, because it's so here's the big gripe I have with people like Ultra David, right? It's the virtue signaling, and the virtue signaling, the effect it has on the community is catastrophic. It's literally denying the FGC advancement in the meta and matches, and it's also ruining people's lives. Like, like really, it's like it's literally destroying the FGC. Like, I'm thinking about his last two cancellations. You know, first it was, are you familiar with the Filipino champ ban?
Yeah,
Medusa?
I know he got also cancelled, also by Ultra David,
Yeah, he got
right?
canceled. Yeah, he got canceled by Ultra David for making like a racist watermelon joke, you know, during COVID. And you know, like, like it was very insensitive. Like, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and say that, you know,
because how can you? Okay, he made a racist joke, whatever, on the fucking internet. Like, deal with it. The person that bans him, then, like one of the fucking goats of the FGC. This dude is not a random, bro. There is like thousands of clips of him on YouTube, viral fucking things. The person that bans him then comes out to be a hardcore ultra like Zionist Jewish dude that hates white people and Christians, and that guy virtue signalizes towards racism. You are the biggest racist.
Yeah, the biggest racist ever. Somebody asked a really good question in your chat. Somebody said, why did NYC Furby stop being a part of this whole thing? It's pretty complicated, but I will tell you the long and the short of it, right? So the short version is like the FGC Illuminati, they always hated me because I always have been against the narrative, and I've always tried to create like a situation where they lose control of the ecosystem, right? One of those ways was through Matcherino, you know, because when I've been a part of the scene for 30 years, right? So one of the problems with the FGC is there was no money. So I created an ecosystem in which people would be able to get paid without the help of you know, the big events and the big TOs, because I knew that they were making money on the backs of the players. When the players attend events like Evolution and stuff, they're basically paying to be the product. They're putting money into TO's pockets. Like, the situation is never the other way. I know this because I worked in production, so I know exactly the type of salaries that production gets. And let's just say that if you're working in production, 9 out of 10 times you're making more than the top 8, than anybody in the top 8. flat out. So like, that's one of the reasons why they can't stand me, because I exposed that, and I was doing crowdfunding, you know, to try to break free from the ecosystem. Of course, like they ended up getting infiltrated, and they ended up lying about me and betraying me and basically saying that I stole. It ended up being disproven. The second reason why they really hated me is because I was making a huge push for a PC FGC, and this was before COVID. Like around 4 years ago, I put all the TOs on blast, and I told them, I said, yo, you know, like, shit lags on console, like, it sucks, suboptimal experience, you know, PC is the way to go. They did not like that, bro. But yeah, like, that's another reason why they canceled me. They did not want the PC ecosystem to take hold in North America, especially since it's owned by Sony. And I created a situation in which I was able to pull off major tournaments all on PC. Nobody complained, and the FGC Illuminati did not like that, and they did not like the fact that I was using.
I need to point something out very quickly before people say, "Oh my God, how weird they use the word Illuminati like this is a movie." We are not using the word Illuminati because we don't know a different word for them. We are using the word because this is what they refer to themselves.
Yes.
Like, I remember, and I hope Super Akuma is not mad when I mention this. Back in the day, I'm good with Super Akuma. We had a conversation. He said, like, Medus, do you want to be on the truth and with a few people that know it and that they will like you, but you will disregard everyone else and that's the majority? Or will you go with the majority? Because you can't win against the FGC Illuminati. Okay, that's the first time I heard about that term. And later on, I realized, holy fucking shit, these lots really refer to themselves as Illuminati all the time, bro. Like, and I know who they are, like.
Yeah, and you're right, Medusa. They literally kicked me out because I'm not in total agreement with them the whole time. They kicked me out because I refused to kiss the ring. Yeah. It's crazy, but basically what I'm trying to say is they're creating a situation right now where they're keeping people that only stay in line and are very mediocre, and all the people that are doing something great, they're getting removed from the FGC left, right, and center, and like, it's very toxic and bad. But yeah, like, that's why I'm not in the inner circle, because of Matcherino and because of my work with the FGCOS. And Medusa can tell you how FGCOS feels. You know, he's been using it for months. You know.
Yeah, I can tell you, for example, one thing about Michael Murray.
Yeah.
That guy, yeah, if I tell you this, you need to take my word for it. He hates the FGC. He hates the Tekken people. He has such a resentment for the people, you wouldn't even imagine it. He hates them so much. And you know, the reason why Tekken 8 is so dog shit is like this. You have a situation where the game thrives, and then some vultures, I call them, grab it for them and say, now this is ours again. And they try to sway the people into accepting what they want them to consume. And then it doesn't work. And then Harada begs the developers to give him one more chance. And then he makes another Tekken. And then he makes another Tekken, and that gets success. And then they grab it again and make Tekken 8. And now Harada is in this situation. And now listen carefully. The Matrix 3 was the last movie of the Matrix. The trilogy was concluded. Warner Brothers, the Zionists, Jewish people, went towards them and said, the Wachowski brothers that are now unironically sisters, we will make a Matrix 4. If you don't partake, we will do it without you. Harada is there, sitting there and just looking at what they are doing with his franchise. It's not his own. He can't do anything, Harada. That's what I'm trying to make you understand. They take Tekken away from him. The reason why Matrix 4 was ass is because the people that made this product are not involved anymore. Tekken 8, the people that make Tekken 8 are not involved with Tekken 8. They make fucking Pokken, they make Smash, they make fucking Soul Calibur. Harada is not even in the development team at all. And when he is, and we have people that speak Japanese, they are making a presentation, and then the Harada says like, isn't that a bit too much? Oh man, is that in the game? Okay.
Yeah, no, you're right
And
about that.
stuff like
Everything you're saying is totally true.
there's
It's totally, he does have control.
And yeah, they have in control, and then this is where Michael Murray comes into place. Michael Murray creates this whole situation of you need to shill and you need to align with 100% of his talking points, otherwise he will take away your opportunities. How does that manifest, and how do I know that? The Japanese players, and CBM whistleblowed a little bit as much as he could. He said the Japanese players are afraid to say anything because they work with Bandai, and if they don't say what they want to hear, then they will get kicked out. And Spec and RIP did that.
So let me explain to you like a little bit about that context about the Japanese scene. Right? So for people that aren't aware, Japan is not like the rest of you know, of the world when it comes to tournaments. You know how in America and Europe, you know, obviously there's cash money tournaments. You know, so you put money into a pool, you get paid and stuff like that. In Japan, that's actually illegal. You cannot win money through cash prizes. The only way you can win money is if you have like an esports license. You need an esports license. So that's why the players are so scared on Medusa.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
they're basically totally dependent. They're totally dependent on Capcom, Namco, and Arc System Works.
Yeah,
all the
you got
fighting
to
games.
also understand when Murray, for example, bans people on Twitter for disagreeing with him. When Murray goes into Reddit and tries to find out people's Twitter handles to block them on Twitter by extension for what they have said on Reddit, then that behavior will reflect in the company's way of dealing with their affairs. And this is how they deal with it. These two guys are just an example. I just want you to understand what I tried to explain for years was just very hard to explain to the people. But now that you are seeing everything for yourself, slowly getting uncovered, maybe you can start to follow what I'm trying to preach for a very long time.
Yeah, guys, but Medusa, like what he's saying, it might sound crazy, but you know, there's a reason why I partner with Medusa. Definitely. Like, you know, what he's saying is absolutely correct. It's just that people aren't ready to accept it yet. And Yeah, like what you're saying about Namco is completely 100% true. Because if I think about it, right, Harada had control. I'm trying to think of when Murray came in. I think Harada had like the best era of Tekken was from Tekken 5 all the way up until right before Tekken 7.
Yeah.
So like after Tag 2, that was when they stopped using the Tekken engine and they started using Unreal. Yeah. And like that's when Michael Murray really came into the picture. Yeah. From what I remember.
Like, just check this out. Yeah. Why would you step a hell sweep if you can block it? This like philosophy in his brain.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, because he is now in the lead.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, because everyone knows that. Because now he's in the lead. He is applying this into the game, his vision. You are playing Murray's vision, bro. And you are not playing like what Tekken was. This is not Tekken, dude. And then you're not only playing one vision, you are playing multiple visions. You are playing a Soul Calibur vision because Nakatsu is implementing everything that he did in Soul Calibur. In Soul Calibur, it was not as bad as it is here. Here it is times 300 because he was like, if they don't let me make another Soul Calibur, I will make it in Tekken.
Yeah, take me back to freaking when Mishima Star had control of Tekken. Like, I want Mishima Star's vision back.
Yeah, it's so sad, bro. It's so sad. But this is the truth. This is the truth.
It is so sad, but but honestly, like, I mean, the future does look bright. Like, even though Tekken looks really bad right now at the moment, like, I still think the future is really bright for you guys because now it's become a situation where the community really has control of things. You guys really have a unique position, to basically push the narrative.
So a guy with a shit take has me blocked. This is always very interesting for me also. It's always the same people that block me. Like, just listen to what this guy says. I don't even know who that is. Love the rips, but if it's not them, then it'll be someone else who is going to receive a really great opportunity. Let's see the positive. Good luck and congrats to them. Like, he is now trying to paint the situation of Bandai Namco kicking out Rip and Spec as a positive one, and this is what I try to explain to the people when I use the term toxic positivity, because these are the people that do that. They take a negative situation that requires you to be negative and try to pretend as if negativity in itself is a bad thing. No, it is not, because you can be negative if the situation at hand is negative. But when you are trying to force positivity on other people when they are supposed to be negative, that is toxic. But they pretend obviously as only toxic negativity exists, which is not true. And that's why I found it so funny when the Shillman Sui said, yeah, toxic positivity doesn't exist, guys. People that say the word toxic positivity, they should go and touch some grass, man. Chris, can I suck your cock?
yeah, no, like the shilling, guys. The shilling is OD. I can give you an example. So if you want, I can share some direct numbers, because there was a time where I was in the split with Bandai. I can tell you the exact numbers that they paid me to shill. Would you like to hear?
Yeah, tell me about it.
All right, so and this can also be confirmed on YouTube, okay? Because this is right when Tekken 7 first came out, right? So during the time Tekken 7 first launched, okay, right? Spooky. So I was in control of Team Spooky channel. So Spooky was in the Philippines. He was working for XSplit at the time. So I had control of Next Level Battle Circuit, Team Spooky channel, the largest channel in the FGC at the time, right? So at the time, Bandai Namco, they contacted me to basically promote Tekken 7, right, for release. And this was around the time when this was right before Tekken 7 was at Combo Breaker for the first time. Because if you remember, I don't know, for people that remember, Combo Breaker, the first time they had Tekken, it was still on arcade board. So like so they had given me the console release like 2 months in advance, before the game dropped and stuff. And they wanted me to make tons of content and stuff like that, right? They basically paid me, let me think, I'm trying to remember exactly. They basically paid me $5,000 to $7,000 to promote Tekken, right?
So
And,
they literally pay you for shilling. Like this is like a confirmed situation, but because
it's confirmed, they pay you.
the thing is, I didn't go that step because it was obvious that some people are getting paid, but you know it is not a problem. The problem was the FGC people are so retarded. Some of them shill without getting paid.
Yeah, they shill without getting paid, and then like they don't use that money wisely. Like I can say with the money that Namco paid me, okay, I put it back into the first tournament. So the first tournament for Tekken 7 at next level had like $2,000 pop bonus or something, and I made sure to create a situation where all the players were able to. I rented out a spot and I let all the players play Tekken 7, you know, early. So Fighting GM and all the New York City Tekken guys. They all came to an undisclosed location. I rented it out so they could play. I did some content with Tanukana. You know, like she met with me on Combo Breaker, and we did a ton of content together. You know, so I use it responsibly. But some of these people, like, they don't know what they're just in it for themselves. You know what I'm saying? They don't even use it to like better themselves around them. You know, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, it's true. It's very true. I mean, I would be down to just answer some questions because you have to say understand.
Yeah. Also, like I don't know if people know this. I've actually worked for the Tekken Pro Tour, for the Tekken World Tour before. I did stream a couple of their events, like in Chile and stuff. Like internationally. So you know, I understand. Like, you know, I was in the split. I was definitely in the split.
I would say we should just like answer the people's questions because we just know a lot, bro. Like I know just a shit
I know way too much.
Bro. You know too much. Like we can't just give you guys the truth, bro. I don't play Tekken anymore. I don't get any positive vibe from this. I have nothing to gain from this. I just want to tell you the truth. If you want to know the truth, just ask us. We just will tell you.
Yeah, what I think, so my suspicion with that RIP and Spec cancellation, I don't know for sure, but my guess is it could be a situation where Tenno got pushed out of Namco. I don't know for sure. I mean, because obviously Markman, you know, he's a Tekken guy, right? So like he has a lot of ins into Bandai Namco. But that being said, it's very weird that they got dropped.
Yeah, but bro, the people didn't even believe me when I tried to explain to them that Markman, the reason why I don't like him is because he brings OnlyFans girls into like TWT events like Ray Lil Black, and what the black stands for, you can imagine it. And then they all stand there like fucking cowards and take pictures with her. And I'm like, okay, you guys are saying we are trying to create a safe space, and if you say something racist on Twitter and stuff, this is so bad. But we can bring sex workers here for like, what do you think the demographic of people that go to events? There can also be young people, bro. And the amount of pedophilia in the FGC, the amount of things that happened at Combo Breaker, it's so crazy, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of dark stories in the FGC. I think like that alone could be like a whole nother.
That is a whole nother podcast. That is a
whole nother like yeah. There is a lot of dark stuff in the FGC.
Chill Medusa, about Ray, she has repented. I am speaking about that Ray that was there present, and she was a sex worker at that time being. So it is fair to point this out.
What happened with Aris? Oh, so Big Nighter asked what happened with Aris. Aris was smart, you know. He saw the writing on the wall early. You know, and of course, you know, I really respect and love Aris. You know, I consider him I consider him a personal friend. He basically saw the writing on the wall and got out of the FGC early.
Thank you, bro.
You know, and like he was smart enough to do that. But you know, when he left, he didn't forget his homies. You know, like I remember like many times, you know, I'll be doing Tekken World Tour tournaments, and he would just stream the whole Tekken World Tour portion of it, and then raid me afterwards, which is really nice of him. You know, I really like Aristotle.
So someone said something very interesting. Saudi Arabia, I need to say this, bro, because listen, I'm not gonna take any, like, just because they are quote unquote Muslims. Saudi Arabia advertising OnlyFans between boxing rounds, etc. Why do you think that Epstein had 3 trophies on his wall? One was Bill Clinton, one was George Bush in front of 2 Tenga towers where basically it's 9/11, and the third one was Mohammed bin Salman. Saudi Arabia is compromised. Like, that's obvious. I thought everyone knew that by now.
Yeah, no, people don't know. People don't know. I mean, you know, people they're competitive game players. You know, not really thinking about the politics. That's why people talk politics in the FGC. It's so funny. Because it's like, you know, people are going to be like, yeah, like, you know, I'm pro LGBTQ, and then I'll just, and like they'll say free Palestine. Like, you know, make it make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ray, you know what they did? Ray Reaper, you know what they did? They did 80 kilometers away from the Kaaba. They did a concert with Beyonce. 80 kilometers. And you know that place where they did that concert was a very specific place. Go look it up. You will realize, you know, these Saudis, they don't claim, like, they are not who they claim to be. Like these, like, Mohammed bin Salman, etc. When you go also down the family tree, there has been also... let's call them some Jewish ancestry. That's the truth.
But yeah, guys. I hope you got. I hope everybody learned like a lot just now when I told them. You know, does anybody have any other questions for me that they want me to expose?
It depends what the people want to talk about. I mean, we talked about.
Yeah, if you guys want to know, if you guys want to know anything, like, you know, like about the inner workings of the FGC, you know, now's the time.
Yeah, I mean, we can see what's like we talked about Tenno Media. We talked about how they force you to say what they want to hear. And that's why also specific content creators will virtue signalize and like try to pretend all the time until it doesn't work anymore. So the first season basically should have exposed for you, if you had an attentive eye, who is part of this inner circle, who is controlled and who is not.
Yeah. This should be very, very clear. Like like obviously, I'm sure the people watching, there's clearly a huge divide in the FGC right now. And right now, it's the shills versus the non-shills. And basically, the people who are telling the truth, like, they're winning, even though we're outnumbered like 10-1, if not more.
How compromised is the Tekken community? Well, it is very compromised, because you have to see the COVID era was being used to perpetrate a fake narrative. Where they
the COVID era, the COVID era allowed the LGBTQ to take control of the tournament structure. Yeah, that's for sure true.
Yeah, they did it because you have to see LGBTQ became popular not because it was popular, but because it was forced to be accepted as popular. Meaning that the majority of people that didn't like it couldn't say anything against it because they would get banned and ousted from society. They created an echo chamber. It was enforced through the power structures in the companies. The companies have been controlled by the people that are pushing LGBTQ, and the people that are pushing LGBTQ are, you know, from a specific tribe.
And also, like, it's another important thing to mention in terms of COVID and how it affected the FGC. But during the COVID era, you had to be like the tournament organizers. They were basically foul policing you, and they were checking people's vaccination status through their social media pages, right? And if you weren't vaccinated, you weren't going to their events where they would pay you with their Jewish money.
Yeah,
and this is actually a fact.
Because the COVID situation is also a situationship with a specific tribe. Like LGBTQ, I want to just tell you which ones of these things is the same origin. So everything that I will say now, same origin, yeah. LGBTQ, this specific people. Communism, this specific people. Feminism, this specific people. Then you have there's so many, bro. I don't even know where to start.
There's so many. There's a lot. But basically gaming is is a big
Gaming is
psyop for this
cooked.
stuff.
Yeah, it's
Gaming is a big psyop for this stuff.
and then
Like, that's the reason why.
You know what is a good question though? What someone asked me one time. Yeah, Medusa, but why do they choose these like games and things for pushing these like ideas? Yeah, the reason why
It's cheap.
it's not only cheap, but you have to see when you want to give a child a pill that is like hard to swallow because it tastes shit, then you would the mother puts it into the favorite sandwich. And this is what these people do. They take something popular that has a broad amount of people's perception on it, and then they funnel in that like vibe, this like ideology in there. So they will always claim, yeah, if you don't like it, avoid it, but effectively you can't avoid it. Same with COVID. They will say, if you don't want to take it, we will not force you, but they will make it so that you cannot partake at social life. And humans are social beings, and that's how they do everything, still forced, but through the back door.
Yeah, true. Yeah, basically all these video games have been infiltrated, and we see it all the way down to the tournament circuit. So somebody asked, what am I doing these days? I'm still very active. You know, like I've basically been working behind the scenes, setting up the alternative FGC. And we're taking Medusa with us. So, you know, like there's a lot of big moves being made behind the scenes. You know, although I haven't been really active on streaming and making content so much, that's really gonna change soon. If you want to follow me on Twitch, you know, I'm NYC Furby, of course. But, yeah, you know, I'm gonna start actively streaming like a lot very soon. We're just getting the pieces in place, you know, to start the new FGC. I was actually really gonna retire and never come back, but the situation with everything that's happening with the whole takeover, yeah, it required me to come back. And the only reason I'm in this chat was because Medusa just randomly messaged me one day. I thought it was a troll, but he was serious. Yeah, it's just so funny how that worked out. I was literally gonna ignore you because I saw you had like a photo of a witch, so I thought you were like some fucking random. Try. I didn't know.
Yeah. I don't know, chat, is there still anything else that you want to talk about? Anything that we said so far, or like what would you like to go through? Is there anything left? I think Furby, thank you so much for being here. There is not much left. The rest I can also do it on my own.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you know, and of course, you know, thank you for having me. You know, shout out to everybody in Medusa's chat. If you guys want to follow me, I'm NYC Furby on Twitch.
Just write in the chat.
Yeah, I'll write it in the chat. I'm also doing like a City of the Wolves tournament on Friday, open to North America and Mexico. You know, I'll paste the links in the chat. But yeah, basically, we are doing open tournaments just like Medusa. No bans, no cancellations, shit talk, and bigotry encouraged. We're basically trying to change this whole gay shit. All right, anyway, thank you for having me, Medusa.
In a bit, bro. In a bit, man.
Yeah.
Okay, chat, so basically you asked me now another question. I saw, why are they purposefully ruining the game? What you see as ruining, they see as making it in the way they want, you know. In order for them to create a situation where they have just happy consumer drones, they need to get rid of the old community. This was something that I tried to explain for a very long time. They do these things out of spite, okay? They want to get rid of the old community and try to appease to some random number type of people, you know, zeros and ones, not people with personality, not people that would say anything that goes against the grain, you know, just like Murray type people. And how do they do that? Is by listening to the community. And here comes the part that you cannot believe, unfortunately, because it's very deep. They listen to the community, try to understand what the old community wants and likes, and then they will do the exact polar opposite, like a mirror. And anyone that doubts this needs to question his own intelligence, because this is just pattern recognition. Look at every claim the community made. Look at every claim they made, and then assume the opposite, and you will come to season 2 Tekken 8. We said from this is an ongoing situation since Tekken 7 though. And you know, this like flipping upside down, making everything the opposite, every accusation is a confession type of thing, is an Israeli thing, in case you didn't know that. Unfortunately, I must mention Vanguard and all these people that have the shares on Namco and hold them hostage and force them to do what they do. So you just hear me out here and try to say this is a coincidence. We say we want less stances, they give us more. We will say we want less 50-50, they give us more. We want to have better backdash, they give us less. We want to say we want to have shorter combos, they make them longer. We said we like it when characters have their own identities, they make everyone the same. We want them to diversify and make the player shine, and they make it so that every player is exchangeable because they all are like the same. We want them to increase the movement, and they make it worse. But then they gaslight us and pretend as if that they make it better. And then you have guys like FDX that was part of the inner circle, and he will then explain to you the following. The sidestep in Tekken 8 is better than in Tekken 7. But he will not take into account that the devs on purpose increase the hitboxes of the moves by 30% and then increase the movement by 10%, so you are 20% in a disadvantage in comparison to before, making it so that even though you have a better sidestep, you cannot use it. And then they go the next step, and in the second season they will improve it one more time, but then they give every character a full screen homing plus move, so you can't step again. But they will always move the goalpost, so you are mentally running behind them in order to say, oh, now I don't like this, now I don't like that. And then they will say, see, they are never happy. But how do they do that with characters, for example? You will complain about a character and say this character is broken in this aspect of the character. Jin, for example. And then they take that broken identity and say, we will fix it, see, we listened to you, and give it in his toolkit somewhere else. And then you need to look somewhere else, and then you see it somewhere else, and then you have to point it out yet again. They will just move the goalpost, and then they can claim, see, Tekken people are never happy. Do you realize this? This, like, when they listen to us in a slight way, they just move the goalpost continuously. So you're just running behind them, so you lose the view for the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is the direction they want to go. Bandai, okay, Vanguard and BlackRock have been a part of Bandai for a while now. Why did they decide to ruin it now? It just doesn't make sense. I can explain this, Ray Reaper. You have to see every 10 years there is like a box that these specific people that we are not allowed to mention. They imagine a box around your head. Okay, imagine like I have like a box that goes from here to here, and then here, and then here. Yeah, this is the box. They make this box for every 10 years, and every 10 years this box gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller towards how they like the world to be. And they will not go so aggressive that you will notice it, because they go aggressive enough for you to notice, but just slow enough for you to not care and keep it moving. So that's why the world becomes a little bit more degenerate every 10 years. And this is how they also do it with their products that they invade. They make it a little bit more woke, a little bit more gay. Maybe this time there's a transgender person. Now we do a race swap. Do you understand why they don't do it from A to Z? They do it from A, B, C, D, E, you know, in steps. Why did they increase though? Why did they increase the steps? Because before they did A, B, C, D, Then in COVID, they went from D to W. Because they created this fake narrative where everyone gets silenced, and they thought they can maintain this situation and move the plot towards what they want, which is written in the Talmud, a bit quicker. Did that answer your question sufficiently? It was a fun talk though. If you don't agree with anything that I said, that is absolutely fine for me. I don't really care. I am not playing Tekken anyway. I don't get any benefit from this. What is written? Read the Talmud. Then you will know. Yo, Dark Ghost, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. So, I think this is over now. My little, I don't know what this is even called. Is this a podcast? Anyways, I might either play The Last of Us 2 and show you there how they implement this like Talmudic situation. Did you read the Talmud? It's impossible to read the whole Talmud, but I read the parts that I cared about. Because a Talmud is not just like one book, it's like an encyclopedia about the topics and explanations of everything. Every single thing over centuries. And when you want to know about one topic, you go from one century to the next, to the next, to the next, and see if they disagree at some point. But they do not. They just go towards like one specific plot, and it reads like a war manual on how to take over the world. Go look it up. I'm not kidding. So anyways, the next thing that I'm gonna do is probably play The Last of Us, and now I'm gonna explain to you how they change, like how they put their messaging into The Last of Us. We're gonna watch a video about it so you can understand how these specific people influence the medias. So you have The Last of Us 2. I play Ellie, and Ellie is now gay, and her girlfriend is a lesbian Jewish girl, and we go on the third mission kind of towards a synagogue, and in the synagogue I will get taught about the Holocaust and the Jewish expulsion, and then after that, it's in Seattle by the way, I go to a bank, and they will just continuously like try to explain why Jewish people have not been liked and stuff like this. And then you will realize that, okay, when LGBTQ comes from these people, and the person that is making this game, his name is Neil Druckmann, and he puts this messaging into the game on purpose. And he is Jewish. Why waste time on Naughty Dog games, man? Because you see, it's unavoidable to get into contact with their media because they own everything. Did you know the Last of Us director is Israeli? That's what I explained right now. Basically, you should sometimes just accept that they own everything, still consume it, and try to see where they try to take you with their messaging. You will understand their mindset. They do not realize that when they try to push a certain narrative, they indirectly expose what they want. And when you know what they want, you can defend yourself. Is Jewish a sexuality? Now, I don't know why you say that, but Jews have 8 genders in the Talmud. They have transgenders, non-binaries, everything. The only of the 3 Abrahamic religions that condones this and pushes this. You don't have that in Christianity, you don't have that in Islam. And Islam and Christianity, these people, they don't control the world. We all know that Jews own everything. It's not some fucking, I don't know, Marocs that own Hollywood, or fucking some Lebanese people that make all the games. Can you send me the link again, please? Bro, Ray, sorry man, I forgot. Ray, sorry, can you send me the link again of that one thing, of the Last of Us thing? And we're gonna watch it and then we play the game. Okay, I go to the toilet real quick though. Yo. Listen, one question. Is there anyone in the chat that thinks like I'm a Nazi or some shit? Because we have definitely a lot of new people. That would be funny. You can say, I don't mind it. I would just like to know. Iranian Nazi.
So The Last of Us Part 2 had...
Okay, thank you for the video, yeah? Iranian. Medus watched TMM stream quickly. He asked again if you were still playing ranked. Someone told him you quit the game. He looked genuinely sad. I mean, I'm an anti-Semite. Why would he be sad? It's good. I'm gone, bro. You don't need to deal with me anymore.
Now for 2 years now, and it's a game that I really enjoyed. I completed it twice over the 2 years. And I really appreciated the risks it took and how it pretty much didn't care about fan service, obviously prompting an absolutely huge backlash from incel anti-SJWs who couldn't handle something that happened to some of the characters, which I will talk about a bit later, but this is going to be completely filled with spoilers. I'm not going to mention it straight away in case you've just clicked on this and you don't think it's going to be full of spoilers, but it will be full of spoilers. But today what I wanted to talk about specifically was the very apparent Israel-Palestine parallel in this game, and it pretty much stems from, I guess, Neil Druckmann's own experience of growing up in the occupied West Bank and his experience of following Israeli politics. And you guys can probably even tell from the surface that like the WLF are meant to be the Israeli Defense Force, the Sarafites are meant to be the Palestinians, and then we're going to go through all of this. And there's a good Vice article written about this by another Israeli criticising the more centrist stance of The Last of Us on this conflict. So all of that coming up for you today, but before we go any further, this video will be demonetized, of course. I'm going to be talking about Israel, Palestine, terrorism, all these different things. So won't be monetized. So if you want to support my work continuing for the future, please consider becoming a patron. I want to build up as many $1 to $3 patrons as possible, and the benefits of that are getting my Nintendo Switch friend code and access to the private patrons Discord server. Also follow me on social media at The Tabernacle on Twitter, on Instagram. Check out my subreddit down in the description. Also check out my second channel, The Tabernacle Extra, where I archive my live stream. Sorry for no live stream yesterday. There will be another one this week at some point. Also,
what the fuck is that, bro? This orange shit. He likes this shit, you're right.
for every 5k we get a new chocolate orange here's a pyramid right now. Let's keep working to make this even bigger. Who knows how many I will get by the end of the year. And for today's question, I guess, let's just keep it like Last of Us related. What is your favourite moment of either Last of Us game? And because this game got such an insane backlash, another question I will ask is, what is the dumbest criticism you have seen of Part 2 in particular? Also, don't forget to like the video to support it, and if you want to watch more content from me on The Last of Us, just type in the Tabernacle Last of Us onto YouTube. I've made multiple videos either addressing some of the poor criticism towards the second game, or just like my thoughts on the game in general, so go seek that out. Last of Us 2 is probably one of my favourite games over the last couple years, and we're going into full spoiler territory now, so if you have not played this game and you want to go in spoiler free, please do not watch any further. And the decision to kill off Joel right at the start was something I actually really appreciated. And that might sound weird because we all like Joel to a degree. From the first game, we've been on this journey with him, and of course at the end he makes that decision to rescue Ellie and stop the Fireflies from potentially creating a cure, and you're left pretty conflicted about that. And only as I've gotten older I realised that I would do the same thing as Joel, but when I played that as a 17-year-old, I was kind of like, I wouldn't do that as Joel, like I wouldn't save Ellie. So it's kind of nice to like grow up and realise how I would act in that situation compared to how I thought I would react. And to a lot of fans, that was a controversial ending at the time. A lot of people might not remember if you're younger, but that was controversial. And then with the second game, they doubled down even more. They're like, we don't care what you like, it's going to be about the story. And I thought his use in the game was perfect in that scene for Ellie's birthday and getting these moments with Joel. It's something you want so bad, and they're just teasing you with it throughout, and he kind of lingers over the whole game. But the actual plot between Ellie and Abby, I think, is far better than the first game, and I actually think Abby is probably my favourite Last of Us character. Just such an amazing performance by Laura Bailey. But of course, like I said, it's not the main part of the plot, because the main part really is about these cycles of violence, cycles of revenge between Ellie and Allie, which can be seen through the lens of Israel-Palestine. But the most apparent part of this Israel-Palestine conflict is, like I said, the conflict between the Washington Liberation Front and the Sarafites, who are essentially like these religious extremists. And
Okay, these religious extremists. Now this symbol here, he doesn't know that, but this is basically the Star of David, because these are two triangles, and this is the symbol from above so below. When you put them into each other, it becomes Solomon's seal. If you stretch them out of each other, it becomes from above so below. The meaning of this is to turn everything upside down. You know this, every accusation is a confession, and whatever they say, they do the opposite, this vibe, and whatever is the truth, they turn it into a lie. This is that.
I think they're meant to be a stand-in for Hamas. So, like I said, Neil Druckmann grew up in Israel, and I actually have found some clips of him talking to IGN Israel. I'm really sorry, because the audio on this is absolute garbage. I don't know why it's so bad, but I think it's really important to go into how the director's own life experience has influenced The Last of Us, and there might be other Israelis on the team, there might be other Jewish people on the team, because there's a whole bit about a synagogue, but I think it's obviously most important to point out his relationship to this stuff. So let's quickly look at the IGN Israel interview first, and then we'll just read some articles where he actually talks about the influence of Israeli politics on The Last of Us.
You didn't even know IGN Israel existed? It doesn't matter so much, because they own 95% of the media in America. So anything that you watch there, even when you watch like CNN and all these other like news outlets, you're just watching Tel Aviv news. But this should be common knowledge by now, honestly. It's not a conspiracy theory.
Give us a minute about your work, your career, and how did you start in the gaming industry?
Oh, okay, so let me stay high level as much as I can. I grew up in Israel. I grew up in the West Bank in a town called Betoye, and I lived there until 89, but my older brother was really into video games. So from as early as I can remember, we just played computer games nonstop.
Really?
And I actually learned English playing a lot of old adventure games like King's Quest and Space Quest and those kind of very narrative-driven games. So that was kind of like early inspiration.
And one last question. So we were talking about violence. So it's safe to say that the game main theme are revenge and merciless violence, that we were saying. So was this like your intention all along, or that was something that evolved in time? You know, is that your way to reflect the unforgiving world of The Last of Us?
I think it's a way to reflect the unforgiving world that we live in. You know, you live in a part of the world, right? You live in a part of the world that's constantly dealing with cycle of violence and retribution, and I know it's much more complex than that. But it's hard to break that cycle. It's really hard. Like, part of the themes or part of the takeaway is that one side can't stop. If only one side stops, it keeps going. It's like both sides have to let go.
Yeah.
And again, the game is reflecting the world that we live in with the violence that happens in the game. Some of it is exaggerated because for gameplay mechanics, we're after a certain feeling that might have a bigger body count than a real life situation like that, let's say. But the themes and the philosophical questions are similar. Like, when should you stop? When is it like too much to pursue justice at any cost? And the game ultimately deals with forgiveness, that even if you are just, even if you are righteous, it can still destroy you to pursue it to the nth degree.
So,
do you understand that this situation, what we are trying to explain to you, they are so casual and so like easy about it. They don't even try to hide it because they thought that everyone is just still so brainwashed that they don't notice anything. They just show it in your face 24/7 all the time.
yes, Neil Druckmann did grow up in the West Bank, and he does talk about how, you know, the Israeli conflict with Palestine does influence this game because, like the critic in the Vice article says later, is that it's a centrist view that both sides stopped, then you could solve this issue, but it's because both sides keep going, and like I said, that is quite...
Both sides have to let go. You can't just come and steal someone's house and then tell him to just let it go, especially not after you killed his children.
centrist view of the conflict because one side is doing something to the other side that the other side cannot even do to the Israelis. Now I want to move on to the Last of Us podcast. Now this podcast is absolutely amazing. Like, it's one of the best produced podcasts I've ever listened to. It's basically 8 episodes, 4 on The Last of Us 1, 4 on The Last of Us 2, interviews people who designed the combat, obviously interviews Druckmann, Troy Baker, Ashley Johnson, Laura Bailey, lots of audio from the games, scenes from the games. It's really great. If you didn't know this exists, please seek this out. It's so good. I've listened to it about 3 times now. I love these games so much. But here is him talking about the influence of Israeli politics and his own experience on the first Last of Us game.
Funny you say the hard decision, and I think about Joel, and for him it's not a hard decision. It's a no decision. Like, I'm not going to stop to do anything that'll put my daughter at risk. And if I go on a tangent real quick, I'm originally from Israel, so I follow a lot of Israeli politics. And there was this guy, Gilad Shalit, a soldier who was kidnapped and held prisoner for years by Hamas. And then there was an exchange of hundreds of prisoners for this one soldier. And some of the prisoners that were exchanged had blood on their hands, like committed horrible terrorist acts. And there was a big debate in Israel, was it right to like exchange so many people that were in prison for this one soldier?
Bro, this is the official Last of Us podcast, bro. This game is completely just about Israel and Palestine, and you didn't even know.
To bring him back, and I remember I talked with my dad about it, and I'm like, what do you think? Do you think that was the right decision? And he says, are you asking me as like the soldier's dad or as the Prime Minister of Israel? Because I would make 2 very different decisions. As the Prime Minister of Israel, I think they made the wrong decision. I think they're now less safe because they made this thing. As the guy's dad, I would have traded every prisoner in every prison for this guy. And that's really what the story is about. Do the ends justify the means? And it's really so much about perspective. If it was maybe to save a strange kid versus a family, maybe Joel would have made a very different decision. But when it was like his tribe, his daughter, there was no question about what he's going to do.
So there he's kind of talking about how the ending of The Last of Us 1 is influenced by this one event between Israel and Palestine. And from a matter of perspective, you can rationalize what someone like Joel does. So in this context, it's handing over a bunch of Hamas prisoners I guess, to Gaza and to the Hamas leadership, and in exchange they give you one Israeli soldier. And like he was saying, if that was your son, then you would do anything. If you were the government of Israel, maybe you might take a different approach, even though they did, you know, trade them back. And because they're less safe because of this, like in the end of Last of Us Part 1, Joel chooses to save Ellie, but is the world less safe because there is no vaccine, I guess. So it's clear Israeli politics has always influenced this game.
Vaccine. Who pushed the vaccine in the real world? The corona vaccine. Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson. It's the same people.
Druckmann also elaborates a bit further on what we heard in that interview with IGN Israel in talking about how it influences the politics of Part 2. So an interview, or like this profile piece on the Washington Post called The Evolution of Ellie, talks about this. So it says, the formulation for Ellie's turn towards darkness can be traced back to the year 2000. Then in his early 20s, Neil Druckmann witnessed news footage of a crowd lynching 2 Israeli soldiers in the West Bank, and they cheered afterward. Druckmann, who grew up in Israel, recalls, it was the cheering that was really chilling to me. In my mind, I thought, oh man, if I could push a button and kill all these people that committed this horrible act, I would make them feel the same pain they had inflicted on these people. The feeling faded.
This notion of if I could have a button to make them all feel the same pain. You know, that's what the Israeli mindset is, and that's why they are just bombing everyone. They are just killing everyone that they can. It's not about like Hamas, it's about the people.
Though eventually he looked back and felt gross and guilty for his intense feelings with The Last of Us Part 2. He wanted to explore that emotional tumult on a didactic level. I landed on this emotional idea of, can we over the course of the game make you feel this intense hate?
Now this is interesting because it is also pushed by their own ideology, because in their scriptures it says that when you fight against Amalek, and Amalek is the Palestinians. And how do I know that? It's because also Netanyahu went on went on national television and said, you know who we are fighting against? This is Amalek, the Amalekites. So the Palestinians in their scripture are supposed to get eradicated from the gene pool, and the place of their living shall be uninhabitable, and they should kill the ox, sheep, as it says, women, elderly, and children. So when you see this in their scripture and you see it being applied in the real world, and you see them always telling you about this in the medias that they own, then what am I supposed to do as a normal human being that just looks around and sees all of this and naturally dislikes this mindset of them? I can only resent it. I'm not a bad person.
That is universal in the same way that unconditional love is universal. This hate that people feel that has the same kind of universality. Hate someone so...
That's a stretch, mate. Just some politicians trying to justify his corruption. That's a stretch, mate. They write it into their scripture. They write LGBTQ into their scripture. They do it in real life. I just point it out, and then you say it's a stretch. Okay, where did I stretch it?
Much that you want them to suffer in the same way they've made someone you love suffer. So very clearly, events in Israeli politics have a direct influence on The Last of Us, even though you might not have known it. If you didn't hear Neil Druckmann talk about these events in his life that influenced his way of thinking. So in this instance, it's seeing this lynching of 2 Israeli soldiers and wanting vengeance against the people who did it, all the people involved, but then later regretting such hateful feeling. And he's saying the universal feeling of love, which is shown through The Last of Us, through the bonds between Joel and Ellie, or Abby and her friends, or Ellie and Dina, you also have the same, I guess, universal emotion of hate. Like the way Ellie hates Abby, or the way Abby hates Joel before she kills him, and I guess about how the cycle of violence is often driven by these intense emotions. And Neil Druckmann's role in The Last of Us 2 was bigger than The Last of Us 1, but it's clear
This is a very important point. His role in The Last of Us 2 was bigger than in The Last of Us 1. His vision could be applied more aggressively because he was higher in the food chain. Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, Murray and Nakatsu were there before, but they were not as high in the food chain. Therefore, their vision could be applied here and there, and you would complain about it, but not as much. Now in Tekken 8, though, it will be applied more aggressively and closer to their box of thinking, because they can apply it now. And this is how you draw the conclusion from here towards Tekken.
He does have this massive influence on both games. Now, I don't know if this is like a self-insert, but there is a whole bit about Judaism in The Last of Us Part 2. I couldn't find this in my research, but Neil Druckmann, like a lot of Israelis, seems quite secular, maybe even atheist. I kind of get that feeling because most of the characters in the game don't believe in God. And Dina, who is Jewish, also doesn't really believe in God either. So that's why I'm kind of thinking Druckmann doesn't actually believe in God either. But in terms of The Last of Us Part 2, there is a moment where you explore a synagogue with Dina and you talk about things in terms of like the Torah, the Jewish calendar, and of course, mention to the Holocaust and how Jews survived the Holocaust. And there's actually like a letter from the rabbi talking about how his family fled Germany with the help of like Polish people.
That is the crazy part. In my inventory now, when I go into my inventory after playing the game for 3 hours, I have a letter of a rabbi. I literally have it in my inventory. I'm not kidding. I am gonna cut the video here, yeah, because I have something to do. You know, remember, we will watch from this point on again, you know, further. We are not finished with this, but this is a good point to get in the person that is behind the mod about Tekken 8, where they want to make Tekken 8 reasonable again. And he wanted to talk to me. We could have made it off stream, but I was like, you know what, I do it on stream because why not? He can, yeah, he can just say everything, we can talk a little bit and you can listen to it. But I need to see if he is now available because I texted him. He didn't answer yet. Let me see, I ring him, maybe he picks up. But he knows about that we want to talk now. You're so much quieter than the video, bro. How much more louder do you want me to be, man? Fuck, you know. You like my voice, huh? Okay, so he is not answering yet. I'm gonna keep playing the video. As soon as he's back, I'm gonna talk to him.
And then he is kind of repeating this cycle where he has to flee his home again, like many Jews have always done.
This place brings back a lot of memories. My sister used to drag me to a synagogue all the time.
You never struck me as much of a believer.
Nah, but I like coming from a long line of survivors.
You mean after Outbreak Day?
That, and the Inquisition, and the Holocaust. My family always made it out alive. Barely.
Do you still pray?
Sometimes.
Really? When?
I said one when we left Jackson. I said one at Joel's grave. Sometimes I just say little ones to myself.
Does it help?
I think it calms me. Helps me put things in perspective. It's a way to deal with grief. A way to show respect. It's what I know.
What's this?
Oh, this is the Torah.
The what?
It's scripture. It's like a Jewish Bible.
5774? Are we in the future?
No, doofus, that's a Hebrew calendar. For the new year, my sister used to give me an apple dipped in honey. Ugh, now I'm craving it.
Ooh, that does sound pretty good.
Jewish holidays are all about food. and celebrating not getting annihilated by our enemies.
So my take on this is I see Dina's view on this stuff as kind of like Neil.
You know what I was thinking? When I played this for the first time, I was like, okay, can you also tell us about the Talmud? Or is that gonna be like, not mentioned?
Druckmann's view, but like I said, I don't know how
Do they talk about transmitting their sins to chickens? That is an interesting one also, Shots. Yeah, for the people that don't know what he's talking about, Jews believe that once a year they can transfer their sins to chicken, and then they smash them against the wall till they die. And then they say, like, now our sins are away from us. Whatever we have done, it's on the chicken. And then they will sell the chicken or give the chicken to non-Jewish people to eat. That is a different type of, like, hate, you know, when you believe that you put your like faults and your sins into a chicken, and then you give that chicken with all that sin towards a non-Jewish person to eat. Like, it's dark, you know, it's very dark.
Jewish people worked in The Last of Us. I know various scenes were written by different people. Druckmann isn't the guy who like writes every single bit of the gameplay, so it could be another person in Naughty Dog who did, you know, create this scene. And I guess the mention to the Holocaust is the only way you can tie that scene explicitly to Israel, because the Holocaust is such a big motivating factor for so many Jewish people to both go to Palestine and so many Zionist insurgents to actually fight for creating the state of Israel. So now I've shown you how Neil Druckmann's personal experience living in Israel and growing up there, and his views on Israeli politics has influenced the game. But now let's get into the more like explicit parallels, and that is the conflict between the WLF, in my opinion, a stand-in for the IDF, and of course the Sarafite. First, let's just start off with a general impression of what I got from what I was playing. So the WLF reminds me of the IDF in many ways because it's this more like secular organization. Women fight in the WLF army. Abby is of course like one of their best soldiers. You can also be gay in the WLF. The most explicit reference I think was this one part. I think you might even be playing as Ellie, and one female soldier is talking about, you know, missing their girlfriend or something like that, and it feels like quite modern on the surface, and it actually feels like old America compared to a lot of other groups in The Last of Us. Like Jackson feels like rural America, but more like socialistic because everyone's working together to just survive. But the WLF feels a bit more authoritarian, more like Israel, where you have this mandatory service. And
okay, I give you another truth pill. This is a good point. The person that created the Church of Satan in America, his name is Anthony Levi, and he is Jewish. And the person that wrote the Satanic Bible is the son of the man that created the IDF. Welcome to reality.
You have to do it. Like, you have to join the IDF, for example, if you grow up in Israel, except for some religious exemptions. And you also assume from Abby's reaction to finding out Lev is transgender that I guess transgender people are somewhat tolerated by the WLF. Now compare that to the Serafites, who are essentially religious extremists who believe in this prophet. Of course, when you hear about religion focusing on a singular prophet, you think of Islam. And in this society, it is sexist. Although women do fight, it's shown through like Lev that there are like arranged marriages. So child marriage could maybe even be a thing with their society. And also, another part of the game that leads me to believe the Serafites are standing for Hamas is because Lev and Yara talk a lot about their religion, and Abby sees it quite positively when she speaks to these two people. And basically they say that the elders in the tribe, the elders of the Seraphites, have...
You know, there was a conspiracy theory for a very long time, 20 years ago almost, where they said that the Jewish people give in one time a year a specific chicken to KFC for the people to eat in specific stores. I'm just pointing this out. This like exists for a long time. I wonder where that chicken comes from and if it has some particular sins in it.
Perverted this religion to use it for, I guess, their violent ends. And a lot of people would say that about groups like Hamas. Like, Islam is no more or no less violent than like Christianity or Judaism. It's religious extremist groups like Hamas that weaponize this religion to make people carry out acts.
And this is the funny part about this situation also, is that in reality Hamas has been created by Israel. Hamas has been created by Israel, and Netanyahu already admitted this. It's like a very open thing. And they said they wanted to have like a counter, like a different branch for the counter movement. And then they have now an excuse, you know, in the top level of the Hamas people, there was Jewish people. It's like Mossad, you know, when Mossad creates like these false flag attacks, how do you think they can go into October the 7th and there is like all of a sudden, not even a fly can enter Israel's borders without getting noticed. That's just, everyone knows that, okay? And the Iron Dome and everything. How come all of a sudden, like in Fortnite, people can come with like paragliders, jump out, you know, walk about a little bit, fucking loot some fucking houses for like good weapons, gold and purple and shit, like, and they don't come for like multiple hours. We're talking about Israel here. So that is a false flag attack. Another one is 9/11, you know, where they create a problem and then provide the solution, but you wouldn't accept the solution if you don't know about the problem. Like invading Iraq wouldn't be possible if 9/11 isn't a thing. That's why the whole story makes no sense. All the things that they do, they make no sense, but because they own the media, they can just lie to you, and whoever says something against what they believe, then they just call him either a tinfoil head, conspiracy theorist, anti-Semite, Nazi, bigoted, all these buzzwords. So they don't need to go into the arguments, because when they go into the arguments, they will lose. And then you have the situation where they create ISIS, Israeli Secret Intelligence Service, and then these ISIS people say Allahu Akbar, and then they go to some church and like kick down a Jesus statue, even though Jesus is a prophet in Islam, and they are not allowed to do that by Islamic standards. And they just scream, and then the people can put it then in the media. The people are the same people that own the media, so they do the attack themselves, they reported themselves, and then the people be like, oh my god, these people are terrorists, they are so dangerous, they hate us Christians or something like that, even though that's not the case at all. And you would be surprised to find out that the only country in their proximity that they did not attack was Israel, but one time by accident, where they killed IDF soldiers because they thought they were Christians. And then they apologized in an official statement to Israel. Why would they do that? The math is not mathing, guys. It just isn't mathing.
Terror. So at least that's my reading of the situation. And before we go into the backstory of both of them, just to elaborate a bit further, there's lots of bits in the game which, to me, someone who like knows a lot about Israeli history, really kind of remind me of stuff about Israel. So there's one scene early on, you're with Manny and Mel, and they talk about how the truce between the Sarafites and the WLF broke down, and they talk about a whole...
I think I'm gonna get a call now, so we're gonna stop this here real quick to talk about the mod. Hello.
Hello, hello.
How are you, man?
Well, my voice is alright?
Yeah, it's good.
It's not too loud for the stream?
I don't know, it's stream. Is it too loud or is it good? Stream?
Stream, hello. Chatters, good.
It's okay.
Thank you very much for having me. Thank you for giving me a platform, and I'm gonna just introduce myself. I am one of the maybe side developers. We are doing these mods for Tekken, you know, that you listen about.
Yeah.
And I come today to Mr. Medusa to talk to him. Chat. So hello, thank you for having me. Good. Can I start?
Yeah, go on.
I think that you are the only one that can save Tekken. I did my research, and you are the only guy. There is no one else that can, pull it off.
Okay. Interesting. What makes you say that?
Because everyone, we need a leader and someone that is not compromised,
Yeah.
And you have charisma, you look good, you are smart, and you are like a perfect Harada replacement. That's it. But you have your special side. And we have to talk about today too.
Yeah, the Jewish situation and the
Jewish situation side, yes.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
So
go and
basically, the mod is not gonna. So Tekken is fact and it cannot be unfact, and I hope we are past this point.
Yeah.
The game is no return. There is no hope, and we don't need to have a discussion about it. Tekken 9 not gonna save the game.
Yeah.
Or it's gonna only get worse. As you said, I say it's more not. I will less say conspiracy. I will say more that just the gacha gaming, the drones, they are just easier to milk.
Exactly.
Like when you see when you play gacha to get your waifu, to get your, character, they can spend 200, 300 euro easily. Every month when there is new waifu release, they drop 100 to 300 euro, Yeah. And the gacha games do like 50 mil per month. And this is what the audience that bums go on, We old fat fucks, we're not gonna spend like 100 euro on Asuka outfit, We're not gonna do it, so we have to be replaced. That's it.
Yeah, it's you are completely right with this, because when you design the game intelligent, the people that will play it are more likely a bit more intelligent. And if someone is intelligent, he has critical thinking, and if he has that, he is not so easy to be milked. And if you make the game a really ABC 1, 2, 3 gameplay, then you can sell them things in the shop. That's just a no-brainer. I think everyone is on that.
Yeah, and I have one theory, and I will ask you what you think about it, okay? So everyone is asking why we need ghost battle, why is the ghost for? And I think about it, all of these gacha games have automation,
Yeah.
So what is the next update gonna be? The ghost gonna fight rankeds for you when you are in work and you just drop 100 Tekken coins. And the expansion of that gonna be, you're gonna have a loot box and you're gonna loot Arslan Ash on main man golden card that they're gonna play for you, the ranked, and all the shit is gonna say, hey, but the ghost is not that strong, that's not the problem,
That's a very smart take. Yeah, I can see that also. Yeah, you're right.
So,
they do that in Dragon Ball, like the phone games also. You kind of just do like a simulation of your fight. You only watch, and that's why they created the game for the person watching it and not the person playing it. I've said this in season 1 already. This is just the next step to make the bots fight against each other in a more sophisticated way. Why do you think they want to have that so badly? And instead of like creating content for we give you Tekken Force, or we give you like some solo content, this is not as preferable to them as if they do that, because they can monetize that.
Yeah. Every like 20 hours of your play, it's 200 coins or something.
I don't know if they will do it with coins, but they will do something.
Yeah. So we are on the same page. So we have to create an alternative, and I try to do it, but I am outsider. I don't have the street cred, I don't have the street cred. The community don't know me. I am shit at the game. They will not follow me. We need someone like you. That's it.
I get it. But the thing is, when you say someone like me, do you want me to just be the face of your vision?
No face. Okay, I'll explain you. So the vision, I am also like 50-50 on it, because this is just one guy having a vision, yes?
Okay.
And he's doing Christoph Kolumb shit. He took his boat and he's going to uncharted lands, and he wants to create Tekken 5 DR. But I believe that with the moves we have right now, and people hate this stance that the Heihachi stance now.
Yeah.
They hate this stance moveset. They hate the moves, the lasers, the entire screen. So can you even do like classic Tekken with all of these crazy moves and a lack of identity for the characters?
I have an idea for that. I think if you want to take something like as convoluted as Tekken, this is the unironic part. Tekken had like a forest of mistakes, and then they introduced more. So what you would have to do is go back to season 1 and take just the good things with it, that there is like sidestep into the foreground, etc. And then remove heat first. You need to remove heat. You can bring it back later on and then make it fun, because we can also call it something else. When you hear heat, now you have PTSD. You think heat cannot be good, but there is good things about it when you put your brain into it. But we need to first remove, like rework some characters that don't work at the moment. Heihachi needs to get completely reworked. That can be done by extracting Tekken 7 moves and implementing them into Tekken 8, making characters identities like they were before. And then we need to look at the individual moves, frames and hitboxes. And when that game is finished, the base game, we can add heat. But we cannot take the game as it is.
I have similar feeling. I said, what was the most balanced and most complete version of Tekken, and like less volatile? Tekken 7 Season 2? Was it the best balanced that everyone agrees?
In Tekken 7, yeah, it was pretty balanced.
Season 2 Tekken 7. Yeah. Was it the most balanced and arguably around the community version of the game? Or maybe Tekken 6? Which one was the, like, everyone in community agree, okay, this is where the game was in the best shape?
I think, yeah, around there. But the thing is, the benchmark for balanced now has a complete different meaning. When you go into any season of Tekken 7, you feel like you are in heaven compared to Tekken 8. But let's say Tekken 7 Season 2. Yeah, let's pick that.
So I will bring back the game to this point. Everything works like it was before. You have better graphic, better netcode, and everything is improved due to technological improvement, but you have still the old same game. And from that point onward, add heat, add everything, and decide.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you need to break it down and then rebuild it from the ground, because the ground is fucked already.
Yeah, the ground is fucked. Good. So we need a person like you who gonna talk to all of these disenfranchised people. Sorry, my English not really good, so I hope you understand. Disenfranchised, that's how you tell it?
Disenfranchised, yeah.
Yeah, like Frame Whisperer, Miro, Mrs. Play Stuff, and so on. Took these content creators, work on one vision and say to mother, hey, do this. And
you know what we need to do before we can do this step? This is step 2. We need a prototype. That one that you showed was not a prototype for this situation.
Yeah, but it takes a lot of work.
I know it will take
a lot of work and a lot of threading to show the prototype.
But how will we even convince them if there is no incentive? It's like telling someone, try to read a book with us and we write the rest together, and you don't even have the first page.
Yes, but just tell them, hey, we are creating an ecosystem for this new thing. Let's build it together.
I mean, it would be worth a try. I mean, why not? We can reach out, but we need to reach out all together. Like, it's not like only I can do this, I'll be honest, because...
Yes, but you know, I have, like I told you, I am not known by Tekken community. I have no, like, background to... No one listen to me. You are, like, the man. You have, like, street cred. And when you say someone, to talk to someone like this guy before you had on the podcast, that was some big dick guy, you know? You know people like that, you reach to them, and
Yeah, I will try.
Yeah, so the idea will be back. And now the problem, you are proficient in cars, I hear. So you know about the cars, how cars work and the mechanic behind it and so on.
Yeah.
So I can explain you the legal issues and problems we have in car.
I think I know them. The
What?
people that stream, like, it is okay to use the mod, but when you stream it, you might get problems. Or if you put, but the thing is, we have used in the past the mods already, and they
Yes,
never
and that's
strike
what
us.
that's when you come into picture. Okay, so basically you sell a car, and I slap huge muffler into it, 120 dB alarm scale of no emissions.
Yeah.
So who is in fault? You, the creator of the pipe, or the one that installed it? The one that installed it, yes?
Yeah.
So I am afraid that you are going against the strong forces, okay? Let's say it like that. You are going against strong forces, you are going against the tide, and you have a lot of haters.
Yeah. You
So
know
let's
how
say
you
we
can
have,
do
like-
this? You know how you can do this in cars? You try to test the boundaries first and see where the cops will get kind of like
Yeah.
give you attention, and from there on you can plan your next moves, because it's like a reactive situation. You keep building, because not from day one nothing will happen, right? This is a question that can be brought up in the future again, but now there's no point, because we don't know, or we can't assume how they will handle it.
Yeah, but no, I will say it this way. I am just afraid that, like, some smaller streamers like me, I have 1890 max viewers.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna get targeted and they're gonna mass report me, I am gone.
Yeah.
You know, they will because they cannot take you. You are too big, so
Yeah.
they're gonna jump on the associates and try to sabotage the project. That's what is concerning to me.
They will definitely try to sabotage the process at one point, but you have to see one thing. You know, the vibe of the situation has changed.
Yes, it's changed, but we are not ready yet for the maximum
Yeah,
push,
we are not ready,
I would
but
say.
we are like at the tipping point of something.
Yeah.
Therefore, the culture is shifting. And when the culture
Yes, I agree to that.
Yeah, and when the culture
100%.
when the culture is shifting, even if they try to sabotage it, the people will not care.
Yeah, but as you stand right now, 100 people comes haters on someone's stream, reports him, and Twitch gives him 2 weeks cooldown or 1 week cooldown, and you have to go to Twitch and explain, hey, I didn't do nothing wrong, I may have to use a mod or something.
You don't get
for some people it's livelihood.
You don't get banned for these things on Twitch like that. It doesn't work like this. Really?
Well, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah,
make
you
it...
are violating terms of service if you modify the game, and if you get mass reported, you have to explain Twitch what the fuck you did. That's 100%.
Yeah, but yeah, this is something that could be a problem, but we need to try. We need to try and see what happens.
We have to try. We have to try. If we're not gonna do it, then we're not gonna have a game to play.
And also,
or we can play Tekken Tag 2.
There's a possibility of going on Rumble for this specifically, because I can pull like numbers on Rumble also. It's not like I can only go live
Kick
on
and
Twitch.
Rumble, yes, is also alternative.
I can just go on Rumble. I did one time a random Rumble stream without saying anyone, immediately 130 viewers.
Good. It just has to, we have to build ecosystem and for players to play it. And for content creators to make content about it, and so we can have enough people to keep this thing going. You know,
this has happened before in a few games already, and successfully. Did you know that?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, in Smash it happened also. What we are doing. They made their own version.
And about changing the move is just, it's not really that hard. It's just like changing the tire and the rim and maybe the brake disc. But there is like everyone move is one tire and one.
Yeah, it's not
change
hard.
a lot of
it's
tires.
long. It's long. Yeah,
it's a long process. Yeah, that's why the prototype will take like a lot of time to show people, and we have to like have support of character specialists and bunch everyone together. Hey, we are doing this, come help us, and remove the noise, because we have like 2,000 people on the Discord right now, modding Discord, and everyone have different vision how
there needs
things
to
should
be
work.
one leader, kind of.
Yeah, 70 different ideas, but we need just content creators that aggregate the ideas and leader that says we're doing this, let's go.
Yeah.
And I see you are the only role person with this role. I see
I see
because
all...
you are big enough,
and
you are not Mayman or FDX that will lose their Namco, I
know what you
grants
mean.
if they're gonna support that.
What I see already, the thing is you have to see, I know behind the scenes a lot, and there has been so many people that worked with Bandai that have been getting the treatment that Spec and RIP have gotten. I can see those types of people eventually working with us and commentating our events, I kid you not.
Yeah.
I can probably get Spec in the future for this because he has nothing to lose.
Yeah. So I can be technical advisor, and because I did similar projects on like that in the past, I know the people. I am just only afraid about a bit extreme angle that it may backfire. That's it.
Are you afraid of people saying like, "Oh"?
No, I'm not afraid. You should talk everything that you want. If you are upset, I am also. I wake up. There is rain outside. I am upset. I don't call police on rain. Arrest the rain because I'm upset. That's what these people want. So you should tell whatever you want. But in today climate, I am a bit concerned about mass reports and the cancel culture.
I get it. You know what?
Because we are already sorry for interrupting you, but we are already facing some shady illegal things. We are putting Jews in the mix. I don't know if it's it's not gonna explode.
This Jewish situation, you have to understand. I will never bring up in like this modding thing. That is completely aside. Like I'm not gonna make it political there at all. I know what I'm doing. Like this is like completely. But I can see where that comes from because when I did the boycott thing, the tech. Do you know
they
about
just
it?
take you out of context.
Yeah.
They didn't listen to 10 minutes of your rant. They took the 1 minute that is most spicy, and they go in all media and Medusa that, Medusa this, and people that don't know you have a wrong opinion about you. Simple.
Yeah, and then you know when I did the boycott thing, we got like 8,000 people at some points, 6,000 or 7,000, not exactly sure, I forgot, but they started to do that on Twitter. They said, I am this Nazi, this and that, I am the face of it, there is like Nazis doing this, and you know what happened? No one gave a shit. No, really, I kid you not, just no one gives a shit anymore.
Yes. Just, I don't also give a fuck. You should be able to say whatever you want. I just don't want to get in hot water with the platforms. That's it.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not gonna do that. Also, when I talk about these situations, like in private, I am like, for example, when I am streaming outside of this, I am trying to like, I know what I'm doing, kind of. I'm not gonna get banned with the way I'm doing it now. Yeah. Because I know
you're doing this smart way.
I know what I'm doing.
But again, you are generating a lot of, you are going against strong forces.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got to understand, when I go against strong forces like that, you need someone like this, because my personality will reflect across the board, not only for this game situation, but for everything. You can't have A without B, it comes with a package. Otherwise, I would be like FDX and all the other guys.
Yeah, people are silent and voices like you're like, someone actually thinks just like me, and they tag along. Yeah. Just the question is this gonna be enough people and enough power to push through, or it's gonna get silenced?
Yeah, that is a very interesting one. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I'm strong enough on my own. I'll be very real with you, but I think it's worth a go because this is not a grift. We are not trying to monetize this. We are trying to save our hobby, and to save our hobby, it is worth to give it a shot.
Good. Oh, I think that's it from me.
Okay.
Have any questions?
I don't. If the chat has any, I don't know.
Hello, chat. I'm not in the chat, but I'm talking to Medusa, not to you right now.
Yeah.
But you have any question? Have you right now? Go for it. When release?
When release?
We have to so Medusa gets like big dick people on board, and they tell us what to do. And by Christmas, you having Tekken done.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. We need to get the word across somehow. I beg basically everyone in the stream right now that cares about Tekken and would like to see a balanced version of Tekken. We would be able to do it if you put
I have one guy in chat. If you need to get in contact with character specialists who actually understand their characters for 10 plus years, I can help you out with that.
I have many
this is
Germans
like
also.
every 5 minutes everyone is specialist.
No, I can also weed out because I know everyone and I also have the German
you know
community.
everyone, you know the community, and
this is
without content creator support that gonna create videos, that gonna spread the word, that gonna organize tournaments, it's going nowhere.
Yeah. And the thing is, I have like a lot of German pros that would be willing to help, like Driton, etc. I have like a group where I am with them. They are all pros and they would be down. I already know. So we're gonna get some people. We're gonna get some people.
So you are a leader. You take 7-8 content creators. I would like to see Frame Whisperer, for example, on boat. You guys tell us do this, and it's gonna be done. Because we can, have visions and do some Tekken 5, Tekken 6 cooking, but without community support, it's going nowhere.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, and I beg everyone, like, kind of, like, if you think like you want to help us, really do. Like, try to get the word across, share the stuff that we post on Twitter. I couldn't care less about like views and all this fucking shit. I have my job. I do this because of the love of it, and I prove this time and time again. So if you want to support us, try to be a bit active with the things that we do, because the more eyes are on it, the more likely for its success.
But yeah, so thank you very much.
No problem.
I will not take more of your time.
All right.
And have a nice day. Thank you for having me. Thank you for, let's see if there is any more questions. Ask a bit homing moves. All of this that you see, what is in actual, like, prototype version of the patch is vision of the one guy. He's like, he's dyno tuning. He's changing the wiring on the car right now, okay? But we need a driver. We need Michael Schumacher or Fernando Alonso, right? We can build the car, but we don't know if the car is good.
yeah. It's like basically there was one guy, chat. Yeah, he just had like some vision, but he is not so deep into it. He is not a pro. He doesn't know the intricacies. He has not enough information.
Yes,
but he is the guy that can implement what someone else has in his head, and this someone else was not there, and now it's there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for support, and have a nice day, guys. Chat, thank you for having me. Tschüss. Auf Wiedersehen.
Bye, bro. Auf Wiedersehen. Okay, that was Wizard, is his nickname, right? So, yeah, I hope you enjoyed this little talk. I could have done this talk privately also, but I knew that it would be better if we do it open. So that's why we did it open. Yeah, the next thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna watch the end of this. And then I play The Last of Us. Do you really think this will go through? Bro, Covenant Balrog, I got through Tekken 8 boycotts with over 6,000 people. No one has ever done something like this before. I think we can go through with that also. Don't forget, you know, the people, the power is within the people. And there's a lot of people here, don't underestimate this. How to get a German girlfriend? Oh, bro, honestly, you don't want one.
Squad being strung up by the Serafites, but then Mel reminds them, well, it was the WLF who actually killed a bunch of Sarafite children first, and that's why they did it in retaliation, but Abby and Manny don't really care.
Getting nostalgic about the truce? Easier days, huh?
Too easy. We never guard them, and they strung up an entire squad.
That was in retaliation to us shooting those kids.
Okay, but those kids attacked our guys. What would you do?
I don't know, not riddle them with bullets?
I'd rather save our people.
Manny, they're kids. It's not their fault.
Not our fault either.
You know what the point of this is for your subconscious, for all the children and all the like teenagers and Generation Z, etc. They consume this, they play this, they get introduced to this situation, to this concept. Oh yeah, they attacked us, what would you do? I would kill them all and stuff like this. And then you get like comfortable with this situation, and then you see a similar vibe on television where they portray themselves in a similar light, and then you be like, yeah, they started, they deserve it, you know. This is how they do it.
Those deaths are on them.
It was nice watching a bit of the talks. See y'all. Yo, see you, Crash. Will you continue Tekken 8 tournament in the patched version? Yes, but for now it is on ice.
Okay.
And obviously when you hear about a bunch of children being killed or children in prison, these are common news stories you hear coming out of Gaza and Palestine all the time, especially during the 2014 invasion of Gaza or the bombing of Gaza in 2021. Most casualties by the IDF are usually civilians, and children, of course, are often put in Israeli prisons without a trial. Now, there's also other stuff like Isaac and his torture of the Serafites, and this reminds me a lot of both like the War on Terror and Israeli prisons, and Abby saying she wants to get, you know, a few moments of these guys to essentially
You can
torture them
change
herself
the
to show
category of the stream, Levan, to The Last of Us 2.
how this hatred really manifests in people.
I don't miss this place. Fuck. Always hated the smell.
After our morning,
Beginning of this.
I wouldn't mind a few minutes with these guys.
It just makes sense. I hear that.
And there's also this scene where Isaac, the leader of the WLF, is planning an invasion of the island. The island is the Seraphites' home. I think there's, of course, big parallels with the island and Gaza. And he talks about going in there, invading, and basically killing them all because it has to end this conflict. It has to end, and the only solution to ending this is total genocide of the other side.
These small skirmishes. Can't keep going like this.
Then what?
We could try another truce. But how long before some asshole on their side or our side unravels the whole thing? No. It has to be all of them.
Sir, we try it.
So this concept, I want you to understand that it has two coins, okay? You have the, let's say, the good side that knows the truth, puts this subliminal messaging into their media as well, but from a different light, you know, from the reality. And the Israeli side kind of portrays it in this way to justify it. So you have situations where great minds in history, like Oda, have used One Piece to depict the reality of our world by making a caricature out of it, where the celestial dragons are basically, you know, the specific people. There is a one world government, and this has been seen in our world, where basically they are working towards a one world government, a new world order, and that this government is not there to work for the people, but to work for the celestial dragons. And when someone opposes a celestial dragon, even if the celestial dragon has done something to him first, then he will get punished, because the celestial dragon is above the peasants. And they are wearing helmets because they don't even want to breathe the same air as the other ones. They are like dogs to them. And there is a like century being erased with the people of Ohana, that they got genocided. You know, it's really astonishing once you find out that a lot of these animes depict this situation and the struggle of the world with a specific force behind the scenes, in order to make you know about it in one shape or form. So when you see the truth one time and you heard about all these concepts, that you may recognize it.
Back in their island. Not like this. Not with everyone. There's a big storm a few days out. We're gonna use it to mask our approach. You two are gonna lead the first wave. Pick your squads, start prepping.
So I'm not going to say most Israeli political figures speak like Isaac does here. I will say, and I played you a clip in my video.
For example, also in The Matrix, the last city is called Zion, for Zionist. And the passport of Neo is 9/11.
Last Monday, there are people in Israel who do actually think about this in Gaza. Here's a clip from Abby Martin interviewing an Israeli who talks about the need to carpet bomb Palestine, and I think probably Gaza in this situation, because that's the only way they'll ever...
What is this Matrix you speak about? The Matrix is basically something that you cannot touch, but it's like a prison for your mind. Imagine you have baseline reality, and then there is a specific force on this planet that works in every branch of human endeavor in order to put a veil on it. And there's like a spider web all above the world, you know? And there's like different points connecting the spider web. And these points seemingly don't have anything to do with each other, but when you know all the points, you can see the bigger picture. And the Matrix is basically this control mechanism that specific people are using against humanity for the past 2000 years.
Stop fighting Israel.
I don't think there's any answer to it.
Really?
There's only one way, like, I would carpet bomb them.
You would carpet bomb them?
It's the only way you could deal with it. Like, or try to stop them a different way. It never worked.
You mean all Arabs or Gaza or?
I believe that they, like, I hope to believe they're not, but I do think they are.
So this interview was before October the 7th, where he says, I want to carpet bomb them. This I want to carpet bomb them, they have this, they call it mowing the lawn. And mowing the lawn is when you kill basically a lot of Palestinians in one swoop if you think they are becoming too much, and to get them away from certain areas to take it over because they want the Holy Land for themselves. And they have this in their scripture, and that's why I point the scripture. These are religious people. They believe this when it says that they need to make the place uninhabitable. How do you make a place uninhabitable? Is by carpet bombing it. One point from the web is the schooling system. Do you agree? Yes, of course, the schooling system. And then there's like smaller points. You have like a big knot, and from that knot there's like branches, and one of it is like history class, where they want you to memorize the history the way they want. And the better you can say their vision about history, the more points you get, even though it might not even be the truth. And You have NASA, which is very important for your worldview. They want to create a fake narrative about the world. I'm not gonna go too much into that. And then you have like the banking system, the money system, the political institutions, and all these institutions that you adhere to. And then the not only the fiat money, but also, what is this like sign, the snake, and then you have like a staff. It's for pharmacy. What do you call it in a broad term in English? I think it is called healthcare. You know, the healthcare system is a very big part of it, because the healthcare system is not designed to heal you. It is designed to put a veil on the symptoms of something that they create through the food system, and then they make just so you can survive and keep going and be like a good like slave, but healthy enough to work and unhealthy enough to stay stupid enough to not know what the fuck is going on. And your health will get monetized because they put you on a prepaid plan like your phone, where you need something.
I don't trust them. You can't trust them. And that's the only way I believe that. The only way is just to stop it completely.
So look,
was the moon landing a psyop? I think so, yeah.
Not saying that is the
This is the Islamic point of view, yeah? The Islamic point of view about traveling into space, in case you are interested about it. And I am a Muslim. I need to believe this, even though you think that's crazy. I don't believe that we can fly into the orbit. I literally don't believe that. There is some sort of like place where you can't go further than that. It's like a dome, because in Islam it says that Allah only allows what can go through that or out of it. And when Allah chooses, you cannot go, you cannot penetrate through, like a firmament. That's what Islam says. So if you want to say, oh my god, you're so dumb and stuff, yeah, fair enough, okay, I don't mind it, but it's just like my religion explains it like that.
Dominant view in Israel, or the dominant view in Israeli politics. I have heard a lot of Israeli extremists express this, and Israeli settlers who are often backed by the Israeli government.
What about satellites and shit? They can be high up, but you don't know how high you can go. I was not up there. I can only know that after some point you can't go. But where is that point? Only Allah knows best. I don't know it.
About essentially killing all Arabs in Palestine. So that is just kind of like a surface level reading of the situation in the game, but the backstory is actually very interesting and leads me to believe even more that this whole thing is inspired by Israel-Palestine, because the WLF originally aren't fighting the Sarafites, they're actually fighting Fedra, which is essentially the US government, this authoritarian US government, which controls the zones like Ellie grew up in, and obviously Joel finds himself in at the start of The Last of Us 1. And I think Fedra in this situation are essentially a stand-in for the British mandate and the British government control of Palestine after World War I until the end of World War II. If you guys are unfamiliar with this, basically before the Zionists and Arabs started fighting, before the creation of Israel, Zionist insurgents were actually fighting the British, killing British soldiers, obviously famously blowing up a hotel. And funnily enough, I think Begin, who was one of the leaders of one of these Zionist militias, he wrote a book about how to fight an insurgency war. And ironically enough, Yasser Arafat was actually someone who read this book and thought it was very helpful, as did the Taliban, as did Che Guevara, as did the IRA. I find it very ironic that Israel has always demonized like the PLO and their tactics, while a lot of the first leaders of Israel literally created the handbook that these people use to fight their occupation. So with everything I've outlined for you in mind, so the WLF are the IDF, or Zionist militias before the formation of Israel. Fedra are the British government, and the Sarafites are the Palestinians. I'm going to read you the wiki, and let me know, do you think this sounds like Israeli history? So let's start with the WLF. After the cordyceps brain infection outbreak, Civilians living in Seattle.
I don't think those are commonly held beliefs by Muslims though. I've never heard Muslims say that you can't go into space. For example, Muhammad was said to journey on a flying horse to heaven, so how could he get... Actually, there's like sometimes situations where it requires interpretation and sometimes it requires literal understanding. This hadith is official hadith, like the one that I mentioned. If a Muslim doesn't know about it, it's his own fault, not mine. So he can just educate it. And these things that I'm telling you is deep knowledge. I don't expect everyone to know about it, but it doesn't make it untrue. The second thing that I want to mention is Islam also mentions that the Dajjal, the one-eyed deceiver, the Antichrist, will eventually come and try to go into every country but like one, and he is flying with a flying donkey. Okay, and now a person that is like a bit shallow-minded would say, yeah, but a flying donkey makes no sense. What the fuck is that? And I would agree. But when you take into consideration the time of the Prophet and why he was talking to the people, he tried to convey what he would see in his visions about the future in a way which was understandable to the people that were living at that time. And how do you explain an airplane to someone that has never seen such a concept? You would need to make like an image that resembles it, and it would be like a flying donkey. When you look at an airplane from the front, it has like eyes and everything, so it's not meant that he is on a flying donkey but in an airplane. So that's also interesting.
Were placed under Federa's and the US military's control within a quarantine zone. In time, anger and resentment grew towards Fedra.
But official hadith are not canon like the Quran is. There is Sahih and there is like weak, you know, narrations. You have narrations where the narration chain is so clear cut that it's obvious that this is the truth because you can follow the train. But there is other ones where there is one questionable person and the benchmark for this is very high. If that person was catched lying one time in his life and he is in the chain of narration, that hadith automatically becomes weak. And you have to see the Quran is legit, yes, but without hadith we wouldn't even know how to pray.
And the military's rule over the city. Emma and Jason Patterson were two of countless residents enraged by the expulsions, food shortages, and executions the military conducted under Lieutenant Torres and Sergeant Ward. By the mid-2020s, the Pattersons formed the WLF, nicknamed the Wolves, to fight for better living conditions for civilians in the zone. They recruited several people into their group, including Isaac Dixon, who is the leader in The Last of Us Part 2. However, their protests quickly escalated into an anti-Fedra campaign, with the Pattersons and their small group of members distributing anti-Fedra propaganda, stealing the military supplies, and inciting sedition among the Seattle residents. Their actions led to Ward marking them all as wanted terrorists. Eventually, the Pattersons were eliminated by the military, leaving Isaac as the last remaining leader of the rebellion. In retaliation for their deaths, Isaac killed 3 Fedra soldiers, while several citizens were morally against Isaac's actions. The remaining WLF members elected him as their new leader. Over the coming weeks, the WLF committed attacks on military checkpoints, assaulted convoys, and committed open armed conflict against the military. Within a few months, the WLF successfully captured all of Fedra's military checkpoints in the city. With that, the WLF successfully won the war against Fedra. With Fedra and the military now gone, the WLF were the city's primary faction, containing and ruling over thousands of survivors from across Seattle. However, they soon broke their promise of liberation, instead pushing for everyone in the city to join the group as members of the militia and to swear their loyalty to the group. Once members within a suburb swore their allegiance to the WLF, the soldiers then transformed the area into zones that the WLF soldiers had complete control over. They enforced a strict curfew on the residents and banned anyone from helping or associating with any potential or former Fedra personnel. They also only allowed citizens to leave a specified zone with express permission from the area's senior officer. A problem caused by the mass hordes of infected on supply routes that the military failed to solve. To fix this problem, Isaac ordered the WLF soldiers to forcefully move Seattle civilians from their homes to the Soundview Stadium to contain everyone and centralize the supply distribution. Many civilians resisted, but the WLF expressed no mercy, instead forcefully expelling dissidents from the suburbs and stealing their supplies. The WLF's dictatorial actions caused several residents to conclude that they were worse rulers than Fedro. By the early 2030s, the WLF had transformed their centralized community at Soundview Stadium into a safe haven, with solar panels and wind turbines installed to provide power. They turned the weight room into a training area for soldiers, created classrooms for children and made use of the dining halls, maintained the library, and turned the field into a large farming area to grow their own food and raise livestock. So now switching over to the Sarafite cultists, I guess. So the Sarafites began in the lower Queen Anne suburb in the Seattle QZ between September 2013 and March 2014. It was here a woman supposedly had a vision from which she became inspired to live an egalitarian life and strive for humanity.
This is a very good thing that this person posted via Rocks, because he proved to Tante Emma that Islam already foretold that the universe is expanding. I want to introduce you to another very deep concept. I wonder if you can grasp what I'm trying to say now. And have you ever experienced this notion of you are waking up and this is now the day? The day has like 12 hours and you feel sometimes it is going over faster. And when you ask other people around you, they have the same feeling at the same time. Okay, so time is connected to space. It's time and space, and it says when it comes closer to the end of times, the way you experience time changes. One day, like a week, etc., like that. Like it's gonna become longer, so it can become either longer or shorter. Why is that? So time and space, imagine like a line that goes like this, yeah? This is the frequency, this is the time, this is the space, because the universe is like not the plane is not straight, it's like folded in itself, you know, it's like a folded. So when the space changes, the way you perceive time changes as well. So when the space would change, then the unit of time that you would say in between those like frequencies from here to here, let's say this is 30 seconds. But when the space gets expanded, this 30 seconds will feel like an hour. Exaggerated, you know? Yeah, that one obviously is also true, said Glove. Your experience of time can also get affected by your dopamine system, in the way where when you enjoy something, time goes by quicker. That is also obviously true, you know?
Humanity to live on the land again.
What do you mean when space expands? How do I need to define for you space, or do I need to define for you expanding? Because space can be, let's say, a black hole. Why does the black hole, the time go there differently? It's because the space is getting crushed. Why is it that when you go faster than the speed of light, you go back in time? It's because you go through the layer of the space. You pierce through it. Does that make sense to you?
Detached from the mortal pleasures and reliance on technology, she was also a...
Sorry, when you speed up, you don't get back in time, you go further. Like, you skip time.
Fierce fighter, able to defeat infected that attacked the community. Her charismatic sermons preaching that the cordyceps brain infection was a punishment for and brought on by humanity's own sin, and was a second chance for humanity to redeem itself, inspired members in the community to do life.
But with time dilation, your perception of time won't change, so it won't appear to be moving faster to you. I disagree, because human beings have an internal clock. And this internal clock is very sensitive. They can perceive those types of differences in time-space.
Likewise,
do you
with the
believe in
residents soon
quantum
living independently.
realities, that there's like multiple versions of you? I didn't see anything in the Quran that says that this cannot be, honestly, but we have to see.
They fought off infected and looters and grew food on land that they lived on. In time, the woman became their leader and was dubbed the Prophet. So once the WLF defeated the military, the Saraphites pushed into the city suburbs that were formerly under the military's protection and began to terrorize the people residing there. The residents, in fear, moved from the suburbs and took up the WLF's offer to join them and fight back against the Saraphites. As the tensions with the WLF rose, members of the Saraphites faced persecution in the suburbs. To escape the WLF's tyranny, the Saraphites remained fixed within the Lower Queen Anne suburb. Flooding over the years split it from the rest of the city, meaning the Saraphites had a geographical barrier separating them from the WLF.
Your internal clock is function derived from matter, so it's affected by physical law. It's why your circadian rhythm gets wired without light. That is true on an organic level, but when you look from it from a disorganic level, everything in this world is some type of frequency. So a frequency is not bound to those organic things that you are just mentioning. This is just like a branch of reality. It's the same like when you say your eyes can perceive like 0.1% of the light. Therefore, when you open your eyes and look around, you don't really see reality. You just see a glimpse of it. A glimpse that God, the person that designed you, allowed you to be able to perceive. That's why other animals can see light that you cannot see. It also is interesting on quantum physics that when you look at something, the physicality of it will get created by someone observing it. So these concepts that we are talking about go further than this physical matter.
The area only reachable by boat. The suburb was subsequently called an island by many in Seattle.
You probably know the double slit experiment, etc.
2038. At some point, the WLF successfully captured the Prophet. They held her at one of their outposts. Prophet's actions led to the WLF's leader, Isaac, deeming her too dangerous to keep alive, and as such, he arranged her execution. After she was killed, the elders assumed control over the Saraphites, carried on the war in her absence. Her death only increased the fighting spirit, leading to the group launching a lethal assault on the outpost where the Prophet was killed. In time, the Saraphites and WLF came to a truce, briefly ending their conflict. They agreed to no longer fight, so long as the Saraphites did not disrupt WLF's supply routes and patrols. The WLF assured the Saraphites they would not invade their territory, which led to an uneasy peace. So obviously, I'm not saying that these two groups are directly modelled on Hamas and the IDF, but I do believe Hamas and the IDF are inspirations for both, because of course, like the Saraphites have their own kind of like Last of Us uniqueness to them, as do the WLF, but I think it's clear that the whole conflict between them and the existence of Fedra as well make it seem like the Zionist insurgency against the British Mandate, and then the subsequent Israeli-Arab conflicts and just the general conflicts with Palestinian territories. And although I think this conflict is a bit too specific to have been inspired by anything else, of course the message can be applied to various different conflicts in terms of occupation forces dominating another group of people and then rising up and fighting back. I just believe in this specific context, it's pretty clear to me it's meant to be the IDF and Hamas, and it's meant to be about Israel and Gaza. So hopefully, of all the evidence I have presented, you do now understand that The Last of Us Part 2 is like deeply inspired by Israeli politics and Israeli history. But to go into one last bit, I want to read you some criticism of this depiction of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict by a writer at Vice. So this article came out nearly 2 years ago, so the not so hidden Israeli politics of The Last of Us Part 2. So it has this image of Ellie and Dina near a border wall, which actually looks like one from the West Bank where Druckmann grew up. So this article is by Emmanuel Mayberg, and they grew up in Israel as well. And they say, a cycle of violence is a tempting way to interpret the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, or any conflict, because it signals careful nuance while quietly squashing more difficult conversations. By suggesting that both the wolves and scars are equally implicated and equally in pain, we are free to stop thinking about the problem. All parties include both good and bad actors. We're all human, both sides. This is a common centrist position on violent conflict. While better than absolute dehumanization, it's not coincidentally a worldview that allows conflicts to drag on forever. Suggesting moral equivalence and asymmetry in ability between sides also invites us to throw up our hands and give up on better solutions because of implied and unexamined perceptions about human nature. Indeed, the game is unrelentingly cynical. It's certainly true that individual lives get wrapped up in larger conflicts in horrible ways. Cycles of violence exist in practice as escalations and retributions. A defining feature of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict is the macabre bargaining over which violence is worse. Images of exploded buses are presented next to collapsed buildings and children being pulled from the rubble. Armed factions swear to deliver retaliation over specific incidents and do. But cycles of violence are a poor way to understand the conflict in a meaningful way, especially if one is interested in finding a solution. The US hasn't been at war in Afghanistan for almost 20 years because it's trapped in a cycle of violence with the Taliban. It is deliberately choosing to engage with a problem in a way that perpetuates a conflict, just as the fantasy of escaping violence by simply walking away from it is one that only those with the means to do so can entertain. The myth of the cycle of violence is one that benefits a side that can survive the status quo. In The Last of Us Part 2 Seattle, scars and wolves hurt each other terribly, and the same can be said about Israel and Palestine. The difference is that when flashes of violence abate and the smoke clears, one side continues to live freely and prosper, while the other goes back to a life of occupation and humiliation. One side continues to expand, while the other continues to lose the land it needs to live. Imagining this process as some kind of symmetric cycle benefits one side more than the other and allows it to continue. Then he talks about that mob killing Druckmann talked about earlier, and this guy says, I too have seen the video of the 2000 mob killing of the Israeli soldiers, and it's horrific, yet my immediate response wasn't, oh man, if I could just push a button and kill those people that committed this act, I would. This is not a universal feeling as much as it's a learned way of seeing the world. There are many other ways to react to the video: compassion for the victims, compassion for the killers, questioning why the soldiers had to drive into the West Bank in the first place, questioning what would drive a mob to this kind of violence. Revenge and hate is just one option. The Last of Us Part 2 is an incredible journey that provides not only one of the most mesmerizing spectacles that we've seen from a video game, but one that manages to ask the difficult questions. Yes. It's clearly coming from an emotional, authentic, and self-examining place. The trouble with it, and the reason that Ellie's journey ultimately feels nonsensical, is that it begins from a place that accepts intense hate that is universal as a fact of life, rather than examining where and why this behaviour is learned. So I thought it was good to share what someone who grew up in Israel also thinks about the depiction of the conflict in the game. Now, they didn't really like the ending, and they didn't really like Ellie's journey. I would say I did like it, I understood it, but I also understood where they're coming from, because with Neil Druckmann's quote, I've never really had a feeling like that before, and he's saying, well, where do you learn this feeling? So for example, with 9/11 in America, right? They had to punish someone. They wanted revenge on people, and that allowed the George Bush administration to be like, well, Afghanistan, all those people did it. Or Iraq, those people did it. They deserved the punishment, and loads of Americans, most Americans in fact, were like, hell yeah, let's go kill them all. That's what they wanted to do in revenge for 9/11, and of course not all Americans acted that way, but where did the Americans who did react that way learn to react that way? And I think that's a really interesting point. I also like the point that the way it depicts the conflict in the game makes it seem like both sides are at fault. Yes, the WLF are technically more advanced, and they're also probably like more powerful. They have more technology, but by and large, they aren't really doing much to the Sarafites, right? It's like a conflict. And what they do at the end is obviously like really bad. They want to kill them all. And the Sarafites haven't actually tried to kill every WLF soldier in the way that they're trying to kill them, but it does present it as like this murky conflict where the only really option to solve it is just be like, well, we'll both stop fighting and we'll walk away. But if you guys know about occupational conflict and like from, you know, Ireland to Palestine, the reason one side does terrible things versus the reason another side does terrible things is completely different, right? So the British government and army killed Irish civilians and occupied Ireland for like 800 years because they wanted another colony, and they created like this hierarchy where if you were from the Protestant Church of England religion and you had like a Scottish or English background, you were seen as more than the Irish Catholics who were native to Ireland. The same way with Israel's apartheid. Yes, stuff that Hamas and the IRA did were totally horrible. They would kill innocent civilians, they would blow up trucks of soldiers, they do all these terrible things. The reason they would do those things, though, was a reaction to a brutal system that dehumanized them, the same way the Palestinians have historically reacted to their own oppression. This is something that has happened throughout human history. And although you can say that like violence breeds violence, like if the US drone strikes a wedding to kill one terrorist but kills 5 civilians, then you've just created more terrorists. People understand that. But I think if you're going to use so much from Israel-Palestine and try and like both sides of the conflict, I think you're failing in using that. And like this article says, ultimately, it's a very centrist Israeli position. Like, in my opinion, Druckmann is probably like a liberal Zionist who probably thinks that, you know, Israel's treatment of the Palestinians is actually really, really bad. Probably should go back to maybe like pre-1967 borders, if that. But at the end of the day, Israel has a right to exist. Zionism isn't inherently racist. And like people...
Okay, bro. All right. Zionism isn't racist. I'm gonna go to the toilet and then we just go into this fucking game a little bit and see what's up with our own eyes, I guess. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, I'm back. Listen, I need to see if this game works when I am on Streamlabs, because I'm doing a double stream now and my PC is dog shit. And I'm still on the old PC, and the new PC is coming, so yeah. Alright. How did you like the stream today? The format was a bit different than normally. I had some guests. I don't do that normally. What do you think? Did you enjoy it? And how did I present the arguments? Did I present them well? Because it was quite some heavy takes, right? Some heavy fucking takes. Okay, let me make my camera a little bit smaller. Guess we're cool plebs. Nice. Was really nice. What are you from your religion? Or are you atheist or Rose? Can you let me know? I find you interesting. I think you have some knowledge. Hey Medus, you mentioned last stream if anyone believed in the Trinity. Did you have a question? I didn't have a question. I just wanted to see, like, if I have some Christians with the belief of the Trinity. I ask things like this sometimes. Is there like someone like this in the stream? Is it like just like that? Because that was the topic we were talking about. I was born Roman Catholic. Okay, with which Bible do you go with? Catholics, some of them don't believe in the Trinity. Orthodox ones also, some don't, but a lot of them do. And I know that the evangelicals are like the Christian Zionists, right? Is the Zionist stuff very apparent in the game, or can you look past it and still enjoy it? It is very apparent in the beginning. I do enjoy the gameplay, but you have to see I am so desensitized to this because I am walking with open eyes for a very long time. And once you realize this, then you know, okay, this is in everything. So you can't participate in life anymore. Like, you just have to accept that they do their propaganda in almost everything. Us Christians aren't even supposed to be Zionists. It's sad to see. Yeah, but the thing is, the evangelicals and the Schofield Bible, the Evangelium got pushed by the Rothschild family and got funded by them, and there it says that the Christians need to help the Jews build the third temple in order to bring about the Messiah and the Antichrist. Even though that's bad, they want to help them, so it forces Jesus to come out. That is the interesting part. I think you as a Christian know that though, right?
Over there. Watch out.
Oh, shit. Saw something. Go see what's up.
Oh,
keep an eye out.
They are smart. Fuck. Okay.
It's down! Give it a
Fuck.
Alan! Push in! Don't do that! Have them duck over there!
Come here. We do script B, bro. Oh, there's people on top also?
They got away! Form a grid. They're around here somewhere.
To the left.
Yeah, the third temple.
Right over here!
Ah! Fuck!
Big duck's over there!
I don't know how, but we survived it. I'm quite surprised. Ich spiele auf Grounded, wenn du Mann bist. Ich spiele auf Hard, Bruder. Komm, das ist genug. Lass mich ein bisschen Spaß haben. Ich hab Grounded in Tekken 8 gespielt am Knuckle. Jeden Tag. Why is a little girl hitting harder than Big Show? She has the power of Hashem.
Don't.
You're very knowledgeable, thank you. By the way, love your streams, man. Been watching since the start of season 2 drama. Oh, really? Damn, that's cool. My streams are gonna become much better on Friday, basically tomorrow, because I'm getting a new PC and you will not have frame drops anymore. But yeah, appreciate the support, man. Which segments do you like the most, may I ask? Thank you for the follow, Fortunate Snort. 9,900 X3D. You gifted me some subs, I had some spare money left. Yeah, it's gonna be good, bro. Not gonna be bottlenecked anymore. And I have 2 PCs, so I could also use this as a streaming PC, but I don't have to at the moment. 9,900 X3D is a monster. Hashem Medusa, you reminded me of Rabbi Avraham Baruch. I think I know that guy even. This is so cool that you can switch like that, you see. That's my Jewish girlfriend, by the way. Like Ellie's. Yeah, I play Kazan as well. Yeah, this is like supposed to be kind of the West Bank. Is Ellie gay? Yeah, Ellie is gay. She is gay with a gay lesbian. Gay lesbian? I meant to say Jewish lesbian.
Same way the deserters get
Sorry,
out.
brain fart.
If you ask me,
Should shoulder swap? Bro, I'm an unk. Yeah, I'm an unk.
they're fucking traitors. At least with scars, you know what you're getting.
I'm an unk, bro. How old do you think I am?
I don't give a fuck.
I'm 30. You know, when someone asks you how old do you think I am and you know the age, just be a good and decent person and say 5 years below what you think.
Where the hell'd you go?
Why can you not just give me that, you know?
Right here!
Oh!
Shit!
What the fuck did she do to her face? Where's the other dickhead? Oh, he's coming from behind? And I have no life. We need to hide. I can't even heal. Hello bro, I have a question. So do Christians and Orthodox Christians want them to build the third temple at the cost of Palestinian blood? No, they don't want that. Evangelical Christians want that. Opinion on the story? Well, it's pretty much full of Zionist propaganda, and Ellie is gay, and Joel gets killed and spit on, and fucking she is Jewish, and I was getting educated on the Holocaust in a synagogue, so far I was not so happy with it. Yeah, it's Cobra. You know what they are called? Judeo-Christianity. You know, Judeo-Christians, they believe that. But not all Christians are Judeo-Christians. But all Judeo-Christians are Zionists. I think if Neil Druckmann would know I am playing this game and spitting all these facts and all this lore, he would get a heart attack. Ich hol den ab. Yo, Usaba, salam, bro. Facts hit like a beat. Oh, shit. Where? I need to cheat. Hey? But there is no one. No, there is someone. I need to find some meds. Okay, I can take a bullet now. Yeah, I'm on low health, but this is hard. Like difficult. Have you played Uncharted? Yeah, I have. Pass auf mit dem Transport-Grafikkarte. Ja, ich pass schon auf, gar nicht. Who is shooting and how, like where? We are not even spotted. Someone has paranoia. They are fighting against other fucking zombies. Yes. Yeah, get fucked. Amazing. When it will get created, is Eretz Israel? I heard about the term, but is that Greater Israel? No, it will not work. They will get like far, but then it will fuck up. Yeah, they will not achieve it, no. But you know what will happen definitely, because
they turn up yet?
They want to destroy America and then rise at the newest world power. That's gonna happen.
Shut up. Bad idea, girl. Shut up.
America is called a dome in their idea, and since they control it, they can make it wither away whenever they want. So this like notion of make America great again, you need to imagine the opposite. When they say that as a slogan, they mean to destroy it. And Trump, in their understanding, is called the...
We've got them! Right in here! Don't let her get away!
Where is he? Oh shit!
God damn it!
Where is he?
Jack!
Okay.
They ducked behind the shelves!
Motherfucker!
Dead ahead!
Oh. Oh yeah. So yeah, they say that Trump is the last president of America and Israel for a reason, and they call him Mini Mosiach, the person that will help them build the third temple and will get ready, like make the Antichrist come, basically. So, yeah. So there will probably be no next president after Trump, because they will kick off some fucking extreme shit. Yeah. So before Trump dies, we are all fucked. No, we are fucked when he dies. But he will not die. This is just a theory, though. This is not like 100%. That he will be the last president is legit. But the way he will go out, we don't know it. One idea is that they prepare this assassination vibe because they did this fake assassination and they do all things 3 times. So they did one assassination attempt on his ear and then it was fake. And then they did another assassination attempt and that was just in the news. And the last one will be probably where they pretend as if he died for real, for real. Yeah. What did I wanna say? Yeah, I think we will. Then President DT. What is that, President DT? Sorry. Oh man. Put LGBTQ plus in your stream tags. Hey bro, do you want to know a real crazy thing? I don't know if I'm allowed to say this about. Why is everything here about like gay things? Okay, that's not gay. I hope. Oh yeah, the thing is, you know, the goal of the Israelis is that the people that own America is basically to create a false flag attack to make the American population accept that they need to go to war with another country. Last time it was 9/11, that was their problem reaction solution.
Why are they still
This
so
time
amped?
it might
There
be
can't
the
that many
assassination
trespassers
of
that come
Trump,
through here.
and if that happens,
I
they
don't
will
know.
claim
City still looks like
that
it's filled
it
with
was
supplies.
Iran.
I can't see why people would need to fight
So
over
instead of Iraq, they will say this time it's Iran. So there's a situation coming soon where Iran is gonna have a very big war with America. I think it's really worth it to check the interiors of this game, bro. Okay, Shiva. Just a usual excuse, yeah. You know the truth about Donald Trump, you're not a sheep? Oh yeah. Many know. I also know the truth about his uncle. The uncle of Donald Trump stole... Is that the LGBTQ flag?
What's with all the rainbows? See what you can find around here.
I don't know what's with all the rainbows.
Ellie, look.
What's... Is that
It's us, right?
lesbianism? It's us, right?
Come on. Let's stay focused. You're right.
Do you realize how the Israeli mind works when they create these games? And I tried to explain it to you for such a long time. That they do this on purpose. Subliminal messaging. Once you open your eyes, it becomes very scary. There's even an LGBTQ flag on the fucking ground.
Maybe we could head down there.
Yeah.
Where we at in the conspiracy? Said to go to the shop. Conspiracy, I don't know, ask the chat where we are. I am just playing the game and the game is continuously showing me conspiratorial shit. What's with Trump's uncle? Ah, we were talking about Trump's uncle. So Trump's uncle stole Nikola Tesla's papers. And he was the first person at the place where Nikola Tesla worked after he died. And the official narrative is that the people asked him where all the papers are because things were not there anymore, and he said they were not important. So what you are saying is Israel connected to BlackRock? Or Israel is just a manifestation of it. Israel is just BlackRock is just Jewish. It doesn't matter Israel or not. If Israel wouldn't exist, it would still be Jewish. What were Nikola Tesla's writings about? I don't know the uncle of Trump, so I couldn't ask him. But I can only make assumptions. They would be baseless though. Nah, that one is better. Man, this place is so fucking huge. I don't know where I need to go. Do we have a map? The map can be reviewed in your collectibles. How do I know that I want to find a map?
I can't believe this whole area is gonna be empty soon.
I still don't understand why the fuck we're falling back.
We're not falling back. We're getting called up. Higher ups know what they're doing.
How deep in the game is this? Oh shit. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, I fucked up. Shit. I am not using the vision a lot for a reason, by the way, because I find the game more entertaining. I want to be a little bit blind, you know, and walk about and go wrong and be scared and I don't know where they are. Fuck, I need to listen to their fucking noise. That's more fun to me. I think you can turn it off. Well, the bitch in me is telling me to keep it still for moments where I really need it. Oh shit. Joker has 30 viewers right now. Nah, Joker is gonna get 400. I think Joker just started his stream.
What's the story?
Yeah, I have frame drops, but I can't fix them until tomorrow. No, the day after tomorrow, Friday. Because that's when I get my PC. This PC is a bit too weak to play this game, but I don't want to wait. I hope you can accept the frame drops for now. It's not gonna be for a long time. I'm playing also on low.
Quiet.
You're right, it's 10 minutes in stream. Yeah, but the thing is, a good content creator or a polarizing person or person that people like, they can stream anything, even if it's dog shit, they get views. So if I go on stream now and I play Tekken 8 ranked, well, the probability of me getting 400 viewers plus is like very high, right? That doesn't mean the game is good.
Rifle in the building.
This joint has something, it's called performance mode on OBS. Let me see if that helps, but I don't think so. This game, I mean, I find it interesting because it's good content. I continuously talk about like specific people's influence and how they do it, subliminal messaging. And this game is just a perfect example of it. That's why it's so good to play it. So you can see for your own eyes in real life example, you know? Shit. Fuck.
I got them! Over here!
Oh, oh fuck. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! No! Oh. Okay. Nice. I have a rifle too. Okay, I'm gonna take out the sniper later. Boah, this motherfucker is locked and loaded. You see? We need to play this smart. There's 3 people here. Ellie kinda tanky, very durable, bro. Very durable. Go back, 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 go back. Okay. Shit, man. There's too many. They are coming from everywhere.
Omar, we good or what? Don't see anything.
You know, Jason, I have downloaded some Israeli leaks from the Israeli Defense Ministry where they basically confirm in a briefing that they did COVID and that they are lying about history and that they are seeing us only as like computers that you can program, kind of like as if a human has a code and they decoded it, and they talk about, oh my god, it's crazy. I posted it on Twitter back in the day, on my old Twitter, but then my Twitter got banned for a lifetime. You know who released these leaks about Israel? No one talks about it. Anonymous. The reason why the person, the owner of Telegram, got put into jail in France was what I just talked about. Netanyahu said to him that he needs to remove the leaks from Telegram, censor it, and he didn't do it. And then, yeah. It was in Hebrew, we needed to use AI to translate it. It looked so demonic. Maybe one day I open it again and I will explain to you. Because now the people will understand what I'm trying to talk about. Man, this shit is Fort Knox, man. Why am I turning my head like I am in the game? That's some boomer fucking shit. If you have the link for it, for the files, yeah, I can send you the original page or the original files, but you need to use AI to translate it because it's hard to find my translated ones. But it's easy to translate. There's like a lot of programs online. You just upload the page and then you translate it from Hebrew to English. Did the frame drops get better, or are they the same?
Oh shit, to our right.
Oh shit. Boah, there is so many, man. I can't believe it. No. I think I'm gonna get clocked. I think I'm gonna get clocked.
Thought I saw movement. Go see what's up.
No. I think I'm clocked up. Or maybe. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. No! Oh shit, no! Okay, listen, we can do this now. There's not so many of them anymore. Oh fuck! Oh shit. Okay, I need to hide. Okay, I got him though, Now the rifle. You wanna play sniper? Let's play.
All quiet. You good?
Hey, where's the
Yeah.
sniper?
Now what? We gotta get through this checkpoint wall.
What?
Those buildings are on the other side. Look around. There has to be a way over.
Did she maybe kill him?
Hey, hey!
Huh? Bro, I told you this is not over. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Hey, I think it's this way.
Hey Medusa, just wanted to stop by to let you know you are an idiot. Okay, thank you. You can suck my dick. What's wrong with his people? I insulted too much his fucking femboy friend, VDX.
We got over.
That hurt his clit.
Now what? Hey, Dina. Yeah. Give me your hand. Hey, that round building. It looks like the TV station from your map.
Yeah. Come on. I don't know how I would have done all this without you.
Look at you.
Shut up.
I never would have let you do this by yourself. I'm glad I'm here too. Oh shit!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
What the fuck was that?
I ran into a trap.
A what?
Explosive traps. Watch where you're walking.
They are pretty blind though. I'm chilling, Abbas. How are you? Good. Love seeing you play Last of Us. I enjoyed the first part, don't know about the second. The second one is pretty much goy slop, but the first one was better because Neil Cuckman didn't work so much on it. Yeah, come here, boys. Come here. I'm here. Hello. Bro, when you want them to see you, they don't see you, man. The fucking idiots. Yeah, come then. Ja, komm denn. Ja, komm denn. Hey, this motherfucker's still alive.
Okay.
This motherfucker. PlayStation? No, I'm playing on my PC, but my PC is shit and the new PC is coming in 2 days. That's why it looks so fucked.
Where are you going? Hey, hold on a second.
Okay.
Any wolves? I didn't see any, but it's hard to tell.
Yo, Zaro, hello.
I think we gotta get down this.
Neil Cuckman seems like to like Yarak. Can someone find out if Neil Druckmann is gay? That would be interesting. Can someone find that out?
Oh, my ass hurts.
Yeah, you like that, huh?
Is Leah a chick? What if she's gone by the time we get there?
I don't want to think about that right now.
I know the programming side of this game a little bit. I believe one of the reasons it's so laggy is because the game is really pushing itself to the limit. How?
Blow up some stragglers.
Yeah, I heard it's CPU dependent.
Warning them.
So
They can't read.
if I get the new
We'll make
CPU, it should be
drawings.
chilling.
You know,
But
like a foot tripping over a wire. And then
I think he's married to a woman. Okay. Cap,
I bet I could build
this game was a PS4 game. It
I
should
like it.
run fine.
I want it in writing.
I don't know, man.
I met this guy once, friend of Joel's.
I don't know the
Hey,
ins and outs.
Look. Who do you think it is?
Someone who wants us to feel her love. You think she's related to the wolves?
I don't know.
It's kind of fucking weird.
Does she have a headscarf on? The game is just badly optimized. I don't know the technical part of it, how it is badly optimized. I just know it is badly optimized. So This is 20 FPS or what? Yeah. It is like 30 FPS. I'm so sorry, bro. Shall I cap it to 30 FPS and see if it is a little bit more smooth at least? It will not change though, is it?
Holy shit. These were all shot. Hey, look. It's Tommy's.
Hello, Morpheus. This is better, yeah? Not as laggy? Okay. Bro, I can't believe that I'm playing The Last of Us 2 with a 3060 on 30 FPS on low. What the fuck is wrong with this game?
You okay?
Oh, is she
Yeah,
infected?
sorry, smell.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Alright. I must have taken off on foot. You good to keep going?
Please be
Yeah, I'm
infected.
fine. Please.
Wait a millisecond. There's a girl, bro, and she says, like, she is fucking flirting with me, and then she says, I am with my boyfriend, to be honest. I said, what the fuck? She says, I am not married to him. Why are you getting offended so fast? I don't know what to say, bro. It's just cooked. Why are you getting offended so fast? I feel bad for her boyfriend. Bro, listen, the downfall of every man is a woman. Never forget this. Even Adam's downfall was Eve. Just let that sink in, bro. Eve had everything. Adam made sure she eats from every fucking tree in the garden. There was that one tree with that one fruit that she was not allowed to have, and that's what she wanted. Is she German? Who? She? No, she's Jewish. Oh, you mean the fucking girl on WhatsApp? She is Iranian, bro. She's Iranian, man. I am ashamed. What shall I say?
No. Let's not count our chickens, though.
Medu, stop. You're spitting too much facts for Twitch.
See the TV station? Yeah, it's that way.
Yeah.
Uphill.
Who invented the word misogyny?
More bodies.
I only know that the term homophobia, racist, transphobia has been coined by Jews, especially racist.
I bet he went through there.
Interesting, right? And also interesting that they use the word anti-Semitism for hatred towards Jews, but the word phobia for Islam, and the word phobia for transgenderism, and the word phobia for gay and stuff. Because when you put Islamophobic, then you put it into the same category as like transphobic. But anti-Semitism stands for itself.
Solid barricade. Okay, well, stop.
Yeah?
Tripwire.
I see it.
Shit. Good catch.
What is that big ass fucking claymore, bro? What the fuck?
Probably for infected. Still.
Front toward enemy, okay.
Yeah, let's be careful.
Don't shoot it. No, no, I'm not gonna shoot it. I know everyone is gonna run here. Why would I do that? For some reason, your voice reminds me of Bruce Lee. What? That's the first time I heard that. Like really, I've never heard that before. Damn, I can do both. Be water, my friend. For me, it reminds me of Jackie Chan. For me, it reminds me of SpongeBob. Let's fucking go. I swear I was going to say SpongeBob, especially when you laugh. Yeah, I know. SpongeBob is... I heard that one before. I embrace it, bro. God didn't give me everything, you know. He gave me a squeezy ass voice, bro. It is what it is. Damn.
They've really got this area covered. Probably don't cut through here much with all this. There's that silver lining.
How do you use the scope? Ah, okay. You see this triangle here? I already explained that one. It is cut here and normally there's like a little space in between. That's like the from above so below. When I squint my eyes, you kinda look like Mr. Krabs. I think Mr. Krabs is Jewish. Sorry, I had to.
This tall grass is making me nervous. Yeah, they're getting tricky to see.
Okay, I need to try it. Let's see what happens. Okay, I'm an idiot.
Smart. That works.
Yeah, I've seen Joel do this.
To be honest, if I had the case, I think Mr. Krabs is Persian. Yeah, because of the gold chain. I think also if Mr. Krabs had a car, it would be a white BMW. You have a point. Did you know that I had a white BMW? That like stereotype is so fucking real. I kid you not. Like Iranian dudes and the fucking BMW, man. And I can't hide it. I just love white BMWs with black wheels and fucking black rooftop. M3. I just love it. I do have a Mercedes now, but I used to have a BMW, and I can't lie, I like that one more. Those cars have more emotion. I can't click on that right now. Because the game is barely holding up. If I alt tab, I might crash the game. How? How many cars do you have?
Yeah.
Myself?
Yeah.
One. But I had like 5 cars so far. Bro, I love when my car loud, it's like it's speaking my feelings loudly. I loved it when I was younger, when you rev the car and it has a heavy fucking engine sound. But I've seen so many fucking ego like centric people and people with like coping issues where they need to do that, where I lost the vibe for it. I can't do it anymore. Hey, that can't work. Hey. That code is not for this. What Mercedes do you have now? Nothing special. A C-Class from the year 2017. In brown. Man, it annoys me that I don't know the code for this, bro. But this is only 2-digit code. Yeah, that doesn't work, bro. The only clue that I found was this. Make sure you take the envelope to the bank before Monday. Made the combo the last 6 digits to Stacy's phone number. Figured that'd be easy for you to... Oh. Wait a minute. $55.01.33.
Oh shit.
Nice. I didn't read the message. I was a bit too lazy. If I would have read it earlier, I would have found it out immediately. Wait a second.
More of this stuff. Huh. More of this stuff. Huh.
Scheiße. Oh my god. Fuck! I am surrounded, bro. Okay, wait. All good. I could have done that a little bit more elegantly. The fuck was that, bro? That was some fucking next shit. That was some claymore on the ground. But I couldn't see it, man. Fuck. I get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, okay, I can't go past there also. Did it happen to you also? I thought I'm just dumb. There's another one. Man, I don't want to waste the bullets. But I have to. Come back, man. Is she gonna die? Hello. Dina, you useless fucking bitch, man. I hate you so much. These are letters, these two. I think this is a letter. This is a letter also. It might be Hebrew, I'm not sure. Take a screenshot. Ouch, what was that? Oh, my phone. Okay, that was
There's
a
a
jump
TV
scare in
station.
real life. Well, I need these so bad, so... Wait a minute, do you think I... No. No way. Oh, there was... Oh my god. just saw a clip of Michael Obama. Michael Obama. That was good. I mean, you have a point.
We're not being subtle right now. Maybe Leah will come to us. Yeah. Or they might be waiting to ambush us. Need to get in there.
Oh, that was rather easy.
There it is. Stay low.
Channel 13. I will look for symbolism in Channel 13. I'm curious.
Feels empty.
Because you have to see the news outlets all over the world, Channel 13 and all these things, CNN, they are all owned by the people of Neil Druckmann. So I am curious if he wants to put some hints there.
Maybe we could
Because they like to do that. It's like they can't stop teasing you with it, you know, because they think the people will never find out and they can laugh about the minority that knows.
Fuck. It's brutal.
13 is already a symbolism, no? The thing is with the symbols that I am looking, they are in your face. They are so obvious that it requires no interpretation. This one could mean that, but could mean it not also. So that's why I'm keeping it with the ones that are bare obvious. And they do it. Yeah, 13 is guesswork.
Be careful.
Okay, we can go through there. That's gonna be locked, obviously. That's why you keep trying, you know. You never know. Numerology. There's an interesting numerology situation with 9/11. Are you interested to know about it? Nine skipping the 11, yes. 911 equals 11. And when you call 911 in America to call for help, you're denying God. That's why the call for emergency is 911. I'm surprised you know about that.
This is definitely not Tommy. but it's a message.
13.
This just happened.
Oh, wait a second.
You think they're still here?
10 is the number of
I
God.
hope not.
Apparently.
Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, it's connected to the Kabbalah tree of life, yeah. The Kabbalah tree of life is basically what makes Freemasonry. Freemasonry uses that tree to make their ideology.
It's that graffiti again. Who are these guys? Someone else the WLF fucked with.
A lot of people have heard in the past the word Kabbalah in connection to the Illuminati and stuff, but that they never knew that the Kabbalah is just a Jewish thing. It's called Jewish Kabbalah mysticism. They have like 3 books. It's like one is the Torah, the other one is a compilation of books, which is the Talmud, and the last one is Jewish Kabbalah mysticism, black magic. Isn't it linked to child sacrificing, the Kabbalah? Yes, it is. It is called blood libel officially. Like, people pretend as if this is a thing to make the people, the Jewish people, hated throughout history for the past 2000 years for some reason. And in the Kabbalah, mysticism is like a situation where they need to sacrifice children in order to change their frequency and be able to talk to jinns. And this concept is being talked about in Islam, where 2 angels came to the Israelites to test them. It was about doing sihr, black magic, and the angels said to them, we can teach you how to do this, but if you do this you will not be able to enter paradise, and they did it regardless. And the teaching was basically these rituals with the children and the blood sacrifices and stuff like that. Never heard about that one. Now you heard it. How can you sell paradise for a momentary spell? It's not a momentary one, basically. It's like the for the whole Jewish people to do this situation. You know? These stories people come up with, I swear. Hey, I'm a Muslim. I have to believe this. Leave me alone. Harut and Marut. I don't know anymore what they are called in Islam, because the equivalent of those are always called a bit different. The Christian version and the Islamic version. Like how we call Jesus, we call him Isa. Gog and Magog in our traditions are called Yajuj and Majuj. But we both have these concepts. Armageddon is called Malhamat al-Kubra.
This way, Ellie.
I thought this game was fun besides the story. I did enjoy the gameplay so far. Isa ibn Maryam. Medusa, have you watched the movie Heretic? It's a thriller movie about religion. No? There was one on Netflix, it was called Messiah, but I didn't watch that one. That's one tad too satanic for me, bro. I'm good. Okay, did we get everything out of here? I think so. I have to be careful saying this. Some Jewish people believe they have immunity over being accused of genocide just because of one man in World War II. Yeah, they use that as an excuse for everything.
I don't like this. We're too exposed. We have to search all of it. I want to finally,
Does Muslim treat religion the same as Christians in terms of conservationalism? Well, in my understanding, you have like, if you're asking about like taking some parts of the scripture and denying others, I do not believe in that concept. Like, there was a dude on Twitter, he wanted to argue with me that you can be gay and Muslim, and it's just about your interpretation. And I was like, bro, you either are Muslim and believe the things there and what you are allowed to do and not to do, or you don't. You can't make, like, when you exclude one part of it, you're making up your own religion. So I don't know, man. I would say the scriptures are there and you either believe it or not. I don't know if I answered your question because I might have not understood it. Ah, Harut and Marut are mentioned in the Quran when describing those angels. Ah, okay. I forgot that, to be honest. Muslim and gay, yeah. Yeah, J.K. Rowling is cool. So where are we going now? The elevator is probably broken. This door you can't. Oh, you can open. Alright. It's hard because it's wrong, but you also don't want people to leave the religion. Better for them to repent. More the creatures in white and blue show themselves for what they are more, and I wonder what the mustache was talking about. Yeah.
You hear that? Yeah, what is that?
Is Sebos in the stream? If Sebos is in the stream, then we might get some good content. Because I sent him the files about the Israeli leaks about the defense ministry where they admit doing COVID and everything. So he probably has it translated. I need the translation to show you. Yo, Sebos, what's good? Do you have the whole translation? Or like, I remember I sent it to you and I was like, maybe you have translated it. I send you the raw files in Hebrew.
That's her. Leah.
You sure?
Yes.
If you can get it, that would be
The universe
appreciated.
really wanted her dead, huh?
Hast du meinen Kampf gelesen? Ja. Ich habe mir auch seine Reden angehört.
There's nothing on her.
You can't turn a gay person straight. Unless the person, like, you can't do that. Because gayness is real in Islam too, in case you didn't know. Like, our gods.
Dina.
confirmed that you can be gay internally. But it's your like everyone gets something in his life that he needs to deal with, and some people get that, and they need to fight the urge to do it. It becomes a sin when you do it, but when you just think it, it's okay.
That's the one who killed him.
Three down, right?
3 down.
6, this is 2. Do you copy? Support Unit India en route to the TV station. Repeat, support
Shit.
Unit India en route.
Yeah, we should
Over.
get going.
Since I put the game on 30 FPS, the OBS is not lagging anymore so much.
She's dead. How do you feel? I'm pissed we couldn't talk to her.
Yeah.
But
She
that
didn't
might
hurt
change when I go out, who knows.
It would have been pretty fucked up to make her talk.
She traveled hundreds of miles to torture him. I don't care whether she held the club or not. I get it. You want to find somewhere to hole up? Look over Leah's stuff.
Sei ehrlich, ist das Buch Müll? Nein. Seine Reden und das Buch sind krass. Ja, vor allem, wenn der über die Medien redet und wie die alles so influenzen, um das Scheiße zu machen. Alles, was du liebst, das ganze kulturelle Leben, alles wird vollgepumpt mit Müll.
Cutting them down. I'm sure the building's clear first.
I'm not leaving them up there.
Oh shit. What the fuck?
Shut it.
What the hell are you doing?
That was smooth. Medusa, I reckon you'd be like Negan if there was an apocalypse. Define that. What does that even mean? Medusa is sensitive.
Shut up. Easy. Easy.
Where was that coming from? Maybe I should scout a little. So there is one dude over there. There is no one over here anymore, I think. I'm gonna make sure. A ruthless leader and brutal methods. Who knows, maybe I wouldn't even be a leader. Okay, downstairs there's also people. Where are they seeing me? How even? Where? What? How?
Might be someone here.
Oh my god.
I got it.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Don't.
What, that was so close.
Take it easy. Watch it. Look behind you.
Another dude. Is this where we came from?
To our right. He's got a shotgun.
That's a hell lot of people. She's silent as fuck. Her? Bro, she apparently doesn't even exist. She is only in my mind. Because I'm damn sure no one else can see her. Okay, is he coming out? That would be good. Okay, that's good. So, please don't get spotted now, you dumbass.
Kizaru Amena Godum.
Yo, Cash, thank you so much. That's good, bro. I like how they also can never see the rifle sticking out of my fucking bum. You know, like that's, bro, you walk up here and you don't see that fucking thick ass rifle pointing out like this. Like that was literally my position, bro, and he didn't see that.
Over there. Heads up. Just shut up.
I'm getting good at this game. Not gonna fucking lie. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we have a pro.
What?
He saw it.
It's Dana!
No, what? What? Colin?
Nothing, Dana, nothing. Dana, nothing.
Okay?
No, 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 Dana, nothing. Dana, nothing. All good. Vibe out. Chill. Here, Dana, this. Dana, this. Dana, this. You know how cool this game is in the sense of these moments, because I ain't gonna lie to you, it's a lot of detail when the character talks and says the name, and then all of a sudden she stops. He stops talking, and from that moment the character notices, hey, why did he stop talking? It's so cool. Okay, is everyone dead now? Alright. Let's loot the place. In case there is something. Well, there's a fuck all. A whole bunch of nothing. This is making me anxious. Why? This sneaking is good. When you gonna play MGS? I don't know. Maybe in the future, but I want to play Oblivion next. I enjoy learning different philosophies, but only try to focus on that which is not too religious. I know it might sound dumb, but do you recommend a book or a type of teaching or school of Islam that is not religious? Or what do you mean? Like, if it is about Islam, then it will be religious. Or do you want to have something religious regardless? You know what I could suggest to you, actually, Jason? Watch The Arrivals. Watch The Arrivals on YouTube. It's 9 hours. You will get an understanding about Islam through that, on the applied on the world. And it has a lot to do with this global conspiracy. Hey, shit, I forgot.
Ellie! Motherfucker!
Okay, global conspiracies is over. I'm getting fucked now. Okay. What difficulty is this? The higher it is, the less items there are to pick up. It's on hard mode. I would say hard is well balanced, because it is, well, it is quite hard, but...
Through this window!
Hit them from behind!
Fuck! Nina! We gotta run!
Over there!
Are they with Scar?
I don't fucking know, just shoot up!
Stop! We gotta lose them!
Get ahead!
Oh shit!
I bet you zombies are gonna come now.
Alright.
Don't send this, Zaki. She sent the full version. There's a 9-hour version because the part ones have some parts not. Some parts got deleted. So watch. Send him the Arrivals full. The full documentary, and then send the link. I don't mind learning about to involve. I would experiment with different thoughts and think for you. Yeah, check that one out. You will love it. I promise. You are the type of guy. Your heart is going to 200. Why? Bro, I'll make you a proper translation, all organized and clean. Oh, thank you so much. For some Israeli Defense Ministry leaks. about our world. Yeah, this is the right one then.
There's a way through. They thought they had us. I know.
Yeah, zombie time. Maybe we can make the zombies fight for us. I'm gonna try to solve this. Thank you for the followers, by the way. I normally turn off follower alerts. But I see you. Thank you so much. Yeah, okay, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked.
I need to return the favor. You sure they got Jordan too? No.
There's no way they would find me here, no. That should work. Did you see that, bro? I immediately... No!
Ah, fuck! They're here too! To your right!
Man, I thought I was playing that clean, you know. I fucked up. You think you could beat a clicker in a fight with no weapons? No chance. How's the game, Medus? It's a good gameplay. I don't like the story so much. Too much Zionism and stuff. I am playing on hard. Okay, we hide till everyone is dead. No more risks. And I use the pump gun for... If shit hits the fan, I need a one-shotter. They can't focus on me. Yeah, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up. When his light turns off, then success.
There's too many of them! Pull back!
Fall back, bro, fall back. That one I think. Oh, there's. Hey, that made me salty. Maybe we find a better spot.
Okay.
No way the game glitched.
We shouldn't hang out here for too long.
What the fuck
Grab
was
what
that?
you can, and then let's move.
Oh my god, I shitted myself. I thought the game glitched for real, for real. Days Gone is better than this shite. I can't be bothered with Days Gone somehow, I don't know why. Ich lese Talmud, mal sehen, was da alles drin steht. Viel Spaß, Digga. Aber ist sehr groß. Days Gone gameplay is not better. I don't think. Listen, this game is full with Zionism, LGBTQ virtue signalizing, like wokeness. Joel gets killed and everything. It's horrible, but the gameplay is good. I can't deny it. The frame rate is really good here. Nice. Finally, the stream is fucking watchable, man. I wanna see you play Sleeping Dogs. Boy, isn't that too... I think I played that. Isn't that like a bootleg GTA?
Fucking move it! Shit.
Come on. Let's go.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Yeah. Thanks. Babe. I'm really tired. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Did she call me babe? Okay, I can get some upgrades, right? Faster health.
This way's blocked.
You know, the thing is with this gay situation is like no one really cared 10 years ago about gay and stuff like that. It is when they started to force their worldview on the population and trying to silence the people that were against it. And then they claimed you can avoid it and just like don't consume and stuff like that. And they pretended as if this wokeness is not in everything all of a sudden, and that's when the people started to hate it and resent it. They tried to normalize it, but they did it in such a poor way that they made it worse than before.
Did you hear what they kept calling us? Scars. I wonder if that's who made all those murals. And gutted all those wolves. Everyone in this city's a fucking psycho. No shit.
If wokeness in The Last of Us 2 was the biggest problem, it would be a great game. I think it would be a great game if it wasn't woke and everything, but the thing is, this whole like situation about this depicting Palestinians versus Israelis and this being confirmed by basically the dev team and Neil Kackman is where, oh, this is like really crazy, man. The lengths they go to manipulate you and put their subliminal messaging is just astonishing.
Jesus. Have you ever seen anything like this? Bloaters have acid spores. But that didn't sound like a bloater.
What do we upgrade now? I can't upgrade shit. Bro, I said, what do we upgrade now? Like this is fucking Disneyland, bro. I can't upgrade shit. Do you guys remember the TV series as a child where they would play some games and then the last game would be pushing down an ice block and there was like a crystal in the middle, and whoever like survives the last round goes to Toys R Us and he can pick whatever like toy he wants for like 2 minutes. Okay. I always envied those children so much, and I was like, bro, they don't deserve this. Look how slow he is. Why didn't he pick this? I would have taken this and that. Maybe it was a German thing. So... What's the script? What do I need to do? I'm coming from here, right? I wanna go up there. But what's the point of that? I think that is the right thing to do, honestly. I wanna make like a lasso, you know? If I can get this through here and then I can swing over. That's at least in my head. Nah, don't give me the hints, bro. I'm not retarded. Leave me alone. I might be retarded, I don't know. Yeah, I'm retarded, alright.
What now? We could use this wire to swing over.
Yeah, I know! But how? Fuck you, man. I know this. Oh, now it works? Oh, now it works? After asking? Okay. Lol. What kind of bullshit is that? I'm an Akoim, so how do you fucking swing this shit? Ah, RB, alright. Is she not getting over or? Yo, what's up, man? Welcome.
Dina, this way.
Got another sandwich! Just get out of here! Out! Watch out! Shit! I got you! I got you! Fuck!
Oh shit! Is that level 2, motherfucker? That guy looks like an Elden Ring boss fight. I'd never seen one of those either. I didn't even know new fucking enemy types exist. So where do we go down? Okay, he is there. Ah, infected don't see my flashlight.
Fuck.
Shit. This might come in handy. Oops. Can I like kill them with a knife or? Yeah, can you be a bit silent? This is not Douglas. What is motherfucker? Yo, salam, don't Rex. What the fuck? Okay, the big boys need to go down first. I'm gonna craft one of these stun fucking bombs again. Or maybe fucking a Molotov also. And then we go in.
Look out!
Oh my god! Chip damage? I don't know how to solve this situation.
Watch it!
I have not enough health. We need to first heal. And then I can do it. Alright. I cooked.
Ugh. Fuck these assholes. Did they get you? No, I'm clean. Shamblers? Is that what they called them? Yeah. Where the hell do shamblers come from? I don't fucking know. But they're disgusting.
No scope in this game is easy, bro.
Ugh, look at those acid burns. No, I'm good.
I like this level a lot. This is one of the coolest levels so far. Imagine playing this in ultra and not on low like an idiot.
Let's see where this takes us. Take your time. Almost done. Okay.
And now it breaks. Predictable.
It looks clear. As far as I can see. Good. Shamblers? As if the others weren't bad
The
enough.
Last of Us 2 might be shit with story and
Guess that's
wokeness, but
nature for
gameplay is top notch in my opinion. Very fun.
nature's an
You
asshole.
are right. I agree. No one can say that this game is not fun to play. I wouldn't know what is not fun, you know? The gameplay is fun, the combat is fun, the way it is like designed, it's fun. It's just fun, you know?
There must be a way around.
Of
I
course
like your
there's a
optimism.
Oh. Okay, let's explore those other doors first. I bet
Ellie,
there's a zombie
There's a
behind.
path here.
Yeah, I know there is a path, you dumbass. I need to sleep. Thanks for streaming today. Thanks for the recommendation. See you again. Good luck, man. Yo, see you, bro. GG's. Okay, 152. Man. That is the code, okay. We get the rest, don't worry. This game is not made for Isaac Newton or Albert Einstein, bro. We're gonna find this out. Are you guys good at like riddles with Resident Evil and stuff like this? I must say in the past I never had the patience for it. That's the one thing I don't like about like some Resident Evils. It's when they force you to do those shitty fucking riddles.
Hey, doesn't this look like the lady from the Scar graffiti?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yo, Satoru. What's up, man? I'm chilling. How are you, bro? 152. Okay, let me see. What information do I have? I have the first 3 letters, and it is 1, and then 5, and then 2. One, 5, 2, 6, 3. No, you don't have 6.
Yes. How'd you do that? Magic.
Okay, that was quite easy. Yo, what's up, Billy? You are below 80 IQ if you can't figure this out. I guess I passed the idiot test. Do you sell motorcycles? We have like occasionally 1 or 2 motorcycles, but we don't really focus on motorcycles at all. We had once a Kawasaki Ninja, that one we sold.
Hey, this way.
I know the way, man.
Shit. Shamblers. We got this.
Shamblers are the fucking weak ones, right? Oh my god, it's the big ones. No, it's the big ones. It's the big ones. Fuck it, shall we just attack everyone?
Okay. I'm ready to get out of here. Same.
Now let's explore this place first. You know what I really do enjoy about The Last of Us actually? When you explore, you get revolted. Like the things that you can find are really useful and can make a difference in the later playthrough. For example, the fact that I can quick switch this one now. I found this. Oh, we were meant to do this, yeah? Come from behind, basically. Imagine how heavy this game would be if Joel was still the protagonist. Boah.
One sec.
Maybe we didn't deserve it.
There. What the hell happened here? I'm gonna say some kind of train crash. Thanks, Sherlock.
You know, because I played so much competitive games and Tekken and stuff like that, when I play games like these, it feels like I am a child again, you know? I forgot this feeling of just playing a solo game. I got quite bad at it as well. I look like somehow lost sometimes, don't I? Like I don't know what the fuck's going on. I play games like a boomer. Joel backshots. Yeah, but the thing is, the way Joel died pissed me off. The
I
way.
wonder how long they kept these running past Outbreak Day. I see some light up that way. Up we go then. Dina? Yeah, coming.
What the fuck? She can't jump here. Okay, you're not meant to do this. Man, this is weird. So you wanna tell me that this fucking situation here is useless? Wait a minute. Well, it might be. Yeah, they spit on him also. You know, when they spit on him, that was like...
Getting closer to light.
Fuck.
Which means we're getting closer to getting the hell out of here.
I could go there. But I also could go down here.
Maybe we can get up there.
That doesn't look like the main path, so maybe we get some items. Okay, I mean, a little bit. Why are you playing this game, Edu? So that they tell you about the Talmud? They don't tell you about the Talmud though, that's the problem.
Okay. What you got? Come on.
Is there like a Star of David where you can't
That's
throw
right.
anything on it in this game? Bro, that
almost
is
out.
not the only thing. You
Lead
go
on.
into a synagogue, you get taught about the Holocaust and the Fireflies, and this is basically apparently the West Bank. It's really wild. Like parts of where it plays, it's like supposed to be the West Bank and everything.
Ellie! share mine.
No!
What?
Don't take it! Stop! Ellie, stop! Ellie, stop! What? No! Ellie, no!
Stop! I'm not infected. I'm immune. I'm not coughing, do you see? Fuck. Dina. Shit. Can you run?
Yeah. Yes.
Let's fucking go! Go! Fucking run, Dina!
Ellie!
Right here! Don't slow down!
This way! Hurry! Fuck! Go right! Come on! There's a gate!
Move it!
Yeah, hurry up then! Are you mad? Okay, these dumbasses are stuck. We good.
Dina! On your feet.
We made it out. GG.
Hey. What do you say we rest in that theater?
That sounds so fucking good.
Rest in the theater. Okay, I feel like there's gonna be like a romantical scene now, and then they are gonna kiss, and then she's gonna say that she is infected or something. Like, I can see something like that now.
Almost there.
Let's see if I'm right. I can already sense Neil Druckmann's vision.
Here. Got it? Alright, we're good. Come on.
You want to tell me what's going on with you?
Yeah, she's infected.
What's going on with me? Ellie, I just saw you breathe spores.
I told you. I'm immune.
Okay, you're immune? Come on.
I was bitten a long time ago.
The fuck are you talking about?
I was bitten and nothing happened.
The chemical burn.
Maria and Tommy and Joel are the only ones who know. Knew. Now you know. I can't. Get you infected if that's what you're worried about. I can't make you immune either. Say something.
Ellie.
I am infected.
I think I'm pregnant.
What?
worry, it's not yours. What are we supposed to do now?
Now I am completely confused, bro. Even Satan is confused,
I
eh?
just need to rest for a second.
I thought she's lesbian?
How long have you known? It was late a few weeks ago. A few weeks? We could have still turned back.
It was the Asian dude. Yeah, the Asian dude was
sure,
smashing.
okay? I
You're
didn't want to be a
right.
burden. Well, you're a burden now, aren't you?
So what are we gonna get now? Is it a Korean Jewish kid? What a mix is that?
Make sure this place is secured. You just rest.
A Korean Jewish kid with a lesbian mom. Welcome to the vision of Neil Druckmann. Oh man. Alright, guys, I would say we call it a day here on stream now. I am streaming for 5 hours. And I want to not play too much of the game with my old PC with all this fucking shit, like shitty fucking quality and everything. So anyways, thank you so much for watching. And the good old over and out.